Okay, there we go. I like how much these songs, I don't like how much of these songs just fit so well with these videos. Cosplayers? Never seen a cosplayer before? It fits so well with the cosplay video. Kind of weird how most of these songs really fit well. I think most songs fit in, yeah, most of them would.
What Rick says correctly joined the channel. Choco said I like this song. Choco said I think most songs would fit in. Stream Elements said Stream Elements squad running robot emoji. Learn how to customize the bot here.
Think about it, I won't tell you what I saw. When you break it, I just feel it all.
Choco said are these YouTube tutorial songs?
Yeah, most of them are already from YouTube. Trying to avoid a copyright problem. Okay, that's 2 YouTube right now. No. No, 2 YouTube for me. Okay, still YouTube, but this can work.
Choco said this one fits in the most.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. You're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. You're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We're nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Okay, whatever. Okay.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you Mysterious, that's the part you always show. You're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious,
Okay, so let's see.
Choco said the numbers are still low.
Don't worry about it. All that means is people. All that means, it just means that people are sick of the drawing right now. They don't want to see this anymore. They want to see me draw something different. So once I start drawing something different, when we get this done, it'll get back up.
Ryuga Samurai said hi Choco.
Or it's one of those slow days. It's just a slow day. It happens. This is for the course.
Choco said hi Ryuga. Choco asks why is it in grayscale?
So I can do the coloring better. I don't know if I'm gonna put in full color, but we'll see.
Choco said okay, are you gonna add the stripes in the stockings?
Yes. God, how
Morgan R
is it?
said peace.
Okay, how does it keep catching it when they're about to do a whole concert thing? How the hell? That's the second time. Hey Morgan, what's going on? That's the second time that happened. What the hell? That was too perfect. That was too damn perfect. Even if it, like, Jesus. I think one thing is coincidence, another than that happened twice. That's crazy.
Choco said hi Morgan.
Okay.
Morgan R said hello Choco.
This. Hold on.
Oh, hi. It's me again. I missed you.
I'm gonna stop this for now. I want to see something here. Okay, so... Wait, the fuck? What is this? What? What the what? What the what?
The star of
Oh my god, that scared me. Okay. That scared the bejesus out of me.
Star Wars.
Okay, let's see. Whoop. Let's play this.
Luke Skywalker himself has had enough. He, along with other celebrities, are quitting the internet entirely. Orange Men Bad, TDS, you betcha. And today we'll tell you why. Well, studios may actually be saying to them, it's time for a break. Or we may have to break with you.
So Mark Hamill gives up.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel that is changing hearts and minds, one truthful video at a time, 4 times a day, right here on the Pro Channel. And we are very happy to be blessed with the presence of Lorena Creole. Welcome back.
Thank you. Glad to be back.
Now, Lorena, you are not quitting the internet. I just want to make sure everyone knows you're not quitting the internet.
No, they will have to perp walk me off the internet.
All right, just making sure. I felt like you had a stronger mental fortitude than Hollywood celebrities. Just wanted to get it out there in the open. Folks, all we ask from you before we dive into this video that's more interesting, I think, than you would initially consider, is that you consider clicking the like button. All right, we begin with how it started. We'll go to how it's ending. This is out of Forbes. It's by Stephen Pastis. And this is from November 19th. Again, we're going to go back to how it started, and we'll tell you how it's ending in just a moment. Mark Hamill says he's leaving Elon Musk's X. Here are the celebrities migrating to Blue Sky. Blue Sky, of course, is that brand new media platform that looks exactly like Twitter of old, but already getting old with a lot of celebrities. Star Wars actor Mark Hamill posted Monday about leaving X, formerly known as Twitter, the latest in a trend of accounts with large followings exiting the platform. Oh no! Often for up-and-coming alternative Blue Sky. After Donald Trump's election to a second term, arguing X promotes the far right and raising concerns about owner Elon Musk's relationship with the president-elect. So Mark Hamill posted on Blue Sky Saturday after joining, then posted on Monday that he's a Twitter quitter. Of course, Don Lemon, Stephen King, Guillermo del Toro, Jamie Lee Curtis, Barbara Streisand, Ben Stiller, they're all joining in the fun. That's how it was going. Let's go to how it is today. Lorena, here's from Mark Hamill over on Blue Sky. And
Okay.
I've got a take on this
Okay.
that I don't think we're going to connect a dot or two. How's that?
Okay.
Here's what he says. Thanks to everyone, including me, in so many starter packs. Now, these starter packs are when you join Blue Sky, just like you would get a Pokemon starter set, you know, if you want to start playing cards, they give you a bunch of accounts in a little starter pack that you should follow. And so he was being included in those starter packs. He was someone you should really be following on Blue Sky.
No. Fuck
He
him.
says, that said, I'm still in a state of shock trying to process, and for our Canadian friends, process, what happened to our country since the election, so I won't be posting on a daily basis. I'll be back at some
Who
point.
cares?
Focusing on that. I'll be back at some point. But please forgive me, healing takes time. Lorena, I agree that Mark needs to heal. I don't think he sees it the same way. What say you?
I would have to agree. I don't think it's healing in order to come to terms with what has happened. What has happened, meaning that the majority of the country has spoken here in America where they want the country to go with the election of Donald Trump. What I think healing for him means, you know how when you always have that villain in the movie that gets whipped really, really, really good, and the hero thinks that the villain is just going to go away and not bother them again, but in reality,
They're just
the villain is
hibernating.
just restoring back up its strength and
Yes,
looking
it's
about
hibernating.
how am I going to attack this time? That's
Lorena,
They're hibernating. That's
you
pretty
think
much
Mark
what they are.
Hamill, when he says healing, he means licking his wounds
Yes.
for the next attack.
Yes, licking his wounds like Skeletor, the character he's famous for voicing.
Hey,
Wow.
Mark
Oh,
Hamill will be back
what?
on Blue
Oh
Sky
my
any day
god.
now.
The oh my god, dude. What? What? I did not know he voiced Skeletor. What the hell? That's crazy. What?
I want to show you this, Lorena.
He's
So
always a villain, huh?
why, you know, because we don't pick on people, right? So we understand that there are lots of people out there. They voted a different way than the majority of Americans, and for them, it's not a fun time. And so we're not going to make fun of people in
Morgan
mental
R
distress
said
about that sort
farewell,
of thing.
Mark Hamill.
Mark,
Miss
however,
you.
has been
We will
doing some
not.
stuff that I think makes him an easier
What the
test subject for what's going on.
That's
You can
crazy,
see
bro.
he's had these insane autograph prizes.
Choco
Now,
said
I don't
he
care
really
about
pulling
that
it till
at
we
all.
meet
This is part
again.
of, by
Yep.
the way, at AnimeEsh202 covering. It says,
He'll be back.
Dear Mark Hamill, this is why you lose and why you will continue to lose. Signed to everybody. Now, the autograph prices, if he can get that, fine. Here's what Mark is in trouble with, I think. You see, he took a picture of the former and now elect president praying, and he said, "For once, I'm with him." Hashtag GOP Snooze Fest. And Gina Carano said, "It's called praying, Mark." Trump was closing his eyes in prayer. And so these are the kinds of things that get him in trouble. But I want to play this, and then I'm going to tell you why I think Mark Hamill is actually leaving even Blue Sky and getting off the internet. Here's what Mark Hamill had to say. This is why he's licking his wounds.
May the force be with you. Unless you're MAGA, then you can go force yourself.
This man's an idiot. God,
We'll
you're
play it one more time just in case people didn't hear that. We'll play it one more time. Here we go.
May the force be with you.
so you told half the country to go F themselves. Actually, more than
Now, I'm not suggesting, Lorena, that the majority of the country is quote unquote MAGA. I don't even know how you designate who is and who isn't and all that. Who's conservative, who's a Trumpist. You know, I don't. That's deeper than we need to go. Suffice to say, though, I think Mark would say the same for anybody who voted the opposite way of him, and that puts him in a very contentious position, as is the case with so many Hollywood celebrities. Now, here's what I think is really going on, Lorena. I think the reason, and you tell me if you disagree,
The
I
companies
think
are.
the reason that he's getting off.
I bet you it's because the companies are now knowing that because of the election, they have to pivot away from the far left talking. I bet you what that is. And probably one of the companies or his agencies told him, Mark, I think we need to stop talking crazy about President like Trump. Given that the Senate and the House is taken by Republicans, I don't think it looks good on our behalf. And we need to make some money, and we're really out of money. So we're gonna need you to stop. So if you can't stop, we're gonna need you to get off the fucking internet. How about stop talking? Okay?
Ryu the samurai said lol.
Like, stop talking, okay? Like, till we make some money, you can say whatever the fuck you want, but maybe it's best you just get off the internet, you know? That may be the idea.
Flat out the internet. No more Blue Sky, no more Twitter, no more X.
Flynn Vassence asks, what
he'll
did
be
I
back
miss?
one day.
Mark
Fly
Hamill
out
being
there.
Mark Hamill.
I think the reason that that's happening, at least I speculate the reason it's happening, is because Disney,
Uh-huh.
with Rachel Zegler, has had enough.
Uh-huh. I'd
Disney,
say,
with many of their celebrities lately,
yeah.
have had enough.
Yeah,
I can
they're
tell you
like,
that,
shut up, stop
more than
talking,
one-
stop talking. If we need you for any Star Wars project, shut the fuck up, stop talking, stop talking. You're costing me money. You're connected to my franchise, so you better stop talking if you want to work in this industry ever again, Mark. You want to voice that Joker again? You want to voice that Skeletor again? You want to be any of our projects? You better cut that shit.
One studio out there beyond Disney is really tired of their stars putting
Anyone who leaves, let me see. Did I turn the thing? Did it turn off? No. Okay, it's just doing its thing. Okay, anyone who leaves X Twitter can be called an ableist since our boy Elon is.
Flynn Vassence said yes. I question his logic. It
Oh,
sounds
man.
like you're going crazy, Artextric.
Yes. Oh my God.
them into a big
Like, bro.
problem. And I just wonder, Lorena, given that we believe Mark Hamill will have at least a cameo and maybe more in the Mandalorian movie, I just wonder if somebody, a publicist or a Disney liaison, reached out and said, Mark, you need to
Shut the
take
fuck
a
up.
break.
Shut the fuck up.
We
That's
don't
what he's
need
saying. Shut the
anything
fuck
else.
up. We need
You
to
need to
stop
take a
talking.
break.
Yeah, stop
What do
talking.
you think, Lorena? Do you think that
Stop talking.
studios are actually telling celebrities, in this season, maybe put down the mouse, step away from the tablet, let go of the iPhone?
Yep.
What do you think?
That's what happened. I'm
That's
pretty
a very
sure.
astute observation, and I would have to agree with that. My reasoning being, not throwing shade on anyone, but should the election have gone the other way, I don't think that Mark would have stepped away like this. And as you and I both know, Hollywood's losing money.
See?
They really are.
We need money.
Losing money on certain films that will have a certain agenda, and people have voted with their wallets. People are voting with their wallets on films that they do like. And with a lot of these unforced errors, insert mouth open foot moments that a lot of these actors like Mark Hamill have been having, instead of those comments, like, say, being constrained back in the day.
Flynn
to,
Vassence
like,
said, did you
cover
hear about
people
Ellen DeGeneres or whatever her
or
name is
a
actually left in the United States to go to the UK?
I want to hear.
Flynn Vassence asks,
If you have the video, send it to me, Flynn. If you have the YouTube video, send it to me, Flynn. I'll put it up there.
soundbite on, a news program. So many of us are hooked into social media. We see this stuff all the time. And it gets to be the point where it's just like, can you just
Shut the fuck
Can you
up.
just shut up and act, really?
Right.
Because back in the day, there used to be that, we knew there were certain actors who had a certain political stance. But out of all of that, they respected their fans regardless of where you were on the political spectrum. And that respect is gone.
It's dead.
No, that's a perfect point, because, and you and I were thinking the same thing. The reason that they're called Hollywood stars or movie stars or TV stars is because they're supposed to be off at a distance. They're these icons that you look to. And so these people not only play characters in the shows and the movies that they're featured in, but they're full on persona, you know, as to some degree an act, because they're taking on the role of you know, demigods and demigoddesses sort of, and people read about them and are enamored with their lives and all this. What social media has done as it's pulled those stars down to earth.
And then I said this yesterday. This is exactly what Harrison Ford said. He said the idea of Twitter, social media, and all those works have killed the idea of the celebrity. Like, bar none. You can't tell me. It has killed the idea of the celebrity. The reason why is because, well, celebrities don't know how to control themselves, and they're
Flynn
still
Bassett
human.
said I need to send it to your mods first since it's basically a requirement at this point.
Okay, go ahead. You can send it to them. Yeah, you do that, please. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty much what that is. Because social media is like so ingrained in everything, they want to seem as virtuous as possible so they can get that next role. They have no choice but to say insane things. This is why with Chris Pratt, when they try to force Chris Pratt to say things and he wanted no part of it, they call him MAGA and all that stuff. I don't know if he actually was a MAGA head or anything like that. But the fact that he didn't want no part of this shit was like so frustrating on his behalf that it was surprising that he was still in the Guardians movie to begin with, because he was in a lot of hot trouble or hot water with progressives because he wouldn't, I guess, put pronouns in his bio or some shit.
Flynn Bassett asks which mod is in this chat.
I think it's Bri, but if you don't know, you can just literally call one by using the mod feature at mod in the Discord.
Discovered is that behind the veil, not good stuff was sitting behind there the entire time. Some of these people are
Samurai, that one.
not very intelligent, not very astute. They lack wisdom, and they're venomous. Let me show you this real quick, Lorena. This is out of Daily Wire by Katie Jerkovich.
Morgan, I said
Rob
Brian
Reiner says
summoned me.
he's checking into facility to find peace
Right, I sub in
after
the...
leaving X for Blue Sky.
Where is Bri?
Now, I can tell you,
Where
Lorena,
are
where
you,
you can
bro?
find peace,
He was in here earlier, I think.
but it's not necessarily in a facility, although I'm not...
Bri's doing his own
I'm not
thing.
suggesting people in need don't go to get professional help, but, you know, if you've been living your life in a way that is vitriolic, maybe it's time to cut out the
Ryuga
vitriol.
Samurai said yes,
Here's what
send
Rob
it
Reiner
over.
says,
There you go. See?
He said he's checking
Morgan,
into a
I said
facility
that
to find
Ryuga
peace
Samurai.
and relaxation after he
here, he's
left
here.
X for the Blue Sky social media platform following President-elect Donald Trump's victory.
Morgan, I said
In a series
hello.
of posts on Wednesday on Blue Sky, the 70-year-old director, 77 years old. I mean, listen, this is too old to be
Ryuga
still
Samurai
doing
said
this.
hi, Morgan.
He accused what he called MAGA scum of coming over the platform and ruining it after he and other Hollywood stars announced they had left Elon Musk's X for the platform after Trump beat Harris, the rap reported. This platform is vile, racist, and evil, Rayner wrote.
You guys knew this and you stayed on
It
it?
did not take long for the scum to come spread their lies. I have made the decision to take the next few days to check into a facility for
What?
peace and relaxation. No phones, social
Morgan,
media,
I
no
said one
trolls,
to my summoning level.
just calmness
Sweet.
to heal my pain. This is Rob Reiner. He goes to an echo chamber and it's still not good enough. Lorena, what I don't understand is, why do these people have to go check into a facility? Like, can they not just go to the mountains? Can they not just find a national park, a state?
That's not even it. These people live in mansions. Just stay in your mansion.
Flynn Bassett said sent the DM in Discord, Ryuga.
Okay. Don't anyone realize this? They don't have to go anywhere. These people live in $20 million mansions where the mansion is bigger than football stadiums. They can literally camp in their own house. That's how big their house is. Their houses are usually. Why the F do you need to go to a different place to feel somewhat, I don't know, whatever? You're a celebrity. You should have a built-in spa. You should have you see what I'm saying? You see how stupid this sounds? You're a celebrity. You make millions of dollars, more than the average Joe. And you need to go to a spa. You need to go to a facility. You couldn't just order a doctor to give you therapy from home. You're not well off enough to do this? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is weird. This is a weird situation. Why do you have to even let people know this? Right? Why do you
Flynn
need to let
Bassett said
people
it's a
know
short
this?
2-minute video if Ryuga approves it.
Let me see. Alright. I'm pretty sure he'll improve it. But like, that's crazy. No one finds that weird? No one at all? Like, it's weird.
Ryuga Samurai said, I don't see your message, Flynn.
That is weird as hell. Why do you need to let me know of what you doing, who makes millions of dollars, who has been around the world many times? You can go on a flight to some fucking country that most people can't go to, or just with the snap of a finger.
Flynn Bassett asks, you are Bri, right?
But you need to... Yeah, that's Bri. Bri and Ryuga is the same person. It doesn't
Flynn
make any
Bassett
sense.
said it's in your DM.
The shit makes no
Ryuga
sense.
Samurai said, never mind.
That is crazy. I don't know how that makes any sense whatsoever. That is stupid. Why do I need to let people know what I'm doing? Especially just regular people who you think is plebs and like underneath you. It doesn't make any sense. The fuck?
Park, put the phone away and go enjoy nature? What is going on in their minds that they need this? Do you think, Lorena, that it's more for publicity than actual healing? Because I'm this is all bizarro behavior to me.
You know what? It's bizarre, and it's elitist Hollywood behavior. Like your pedestrian person would say, you know what, I'm logging off the internet, and you know, I'm gonna go fishing, or I'm gonna go camping, or I'm gonna take a road trip and go see America, or I'm gonna indulge in this hobby that I wanted to do but didn't have the time to do. That's what us, you know, hoi polloi civilians do. Hollywood, it seems to be I'm checking into a facility. And after living in Hollywood, like I have for about 5 years in the past, you hear these celebrities say, oh, well, I'm checking into this facility. Which one? Oh, I'm going to check into Promises. Oh, that's a really good one. It's like everybody seems to know where all the facilities are that they need to go.
They don't realize how this plays out with normal Americans, because
Exactly.
we think they need padded rooms at this point. Like
Yes.
that's not normal.
Yes.
Like I feel like I should reach out to Rob Reiner and say, listen, we disagree on almost everything politically and worldview wise, but I will go on a bike ride with you. I'll get you an electric bike.
Damn.
You want a pedagogy? You want a swim? What?
Damn. They can't do that. Bro, they can't do that. They can't do that. Progressives can't do that. They can't do that. They can't see the other enemy being their friend. Even if you totally disagree on virtually everything, they can't see you as a human. You have to be an enemy. You have to be an enemy. You have to be. That's against their worldview. They can't see you as a human being, right? You see how he said it? It's like, damn, when you really think about it, like it's not that deep. No matter how political you might be, it's usually not that deep. It's never that deep. Ever
Ryuga
rarely.
Samurai said, sent it teach.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you, Ryan.
Morgan R said they've been sipping the Delulu espresso.
That's crazy to me. Like, there's people who I personally know that I disagree on virtually everything in, but I will still look at them as my friend because, like, they're a human being. I may not agree with the things that you say, but if you stand on principle and you genuinely believe what you're
Flynn
believing,
Bassett said, bro, it's not that deep, lol.
it's never that deep. And the funny thing is, like you can be friends with your enemy. You can literally oppose one another on everything. And if you see the other person as a human being, that's all that matters.
Morgan R said, Flynn, I'm howling at that comment.
That's all that matters, you know? That's crazy. They can't do that. We've seen time and time again. They can't do it.
What do you need, man? I will go on a bike ride with you. We don't have to say a word. Like, if you need to be checked into a facility because of social media and a presidential election,
Something's wrong.
Here's the handlebars, here's the pedals. Let's just get out and let you touch grass and see the world.
Man.
Just me.
Absolutely.
Well, Lorena, you
Morgan
are helping
said
people
that's
see the
no
world,
stench
and
trench, that's
that
an
world
abyssal
is
cavern.
Disney World, and Disney World may be in a dismal state in 2025. But luckily, Epic Universe and Universal Studios are doing a fantastic job, and you likewise are doing a fantastic job of covering the theme parks so that people out there can get the real truth about their vacations and they can have the best time possible. Tell the folks out there what you've got coming up on your channel, Lorena Creole.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Got streams for theme parks coming up on my channel, especially with the holiday season. So regardless of, Disney.
I'm not feeling that. I don't care. I do not care. I do not care. That part, this is just about the theme park. I'm not rich enough to go to theme parks, so I don't care. Okay, let me see. If you can recognize what that's from, you're cool. Let me see what Bri sent me. Okay, there it is. Thank you, Bri.
Merry Christmas.
And thank you, Flynn. I do appreciate it very much so, bro.
Ellen DeGeneres is
Flynn Bassett said, I mean, if it's as big as the Maria Trench in the ocean.
Let me see. Oh, wrong one. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's trench. That is a visual cavern. I mean, if it's as big as the Maria Trench that is in the ocean.
Multiple outlets are reporting that the comedian and wife Portia de Rossi are bidding farewell.
I'm sorry, I never really thought that I never thought Ellen was funny. I think I said this before already, but like I have never thought of this woman being funny in the slightest. I don't, not because she's a woman.
Said, her queef was the origin of the bloop.
Like, her queef was the origin of the bloop. But like the thing is like I never, not because she's a woman, it's just that I just never found her funny. It's not that women can't be funny, it's just rarely I can actually point out a woman that's actually a comedian woman that is funny. I can't think of one, to be honest. I can't think of one. I was gonna say Wanda Sykes, but I think
Flynn Bassett said,
funny.
To be honest, I hardly know the lady.
Yep, I hardly know who she is. I know she had a TV show and she had a talk show. Ellen DeGeneres, the show. That was like her most popular thing that made her millions. But like, other than that, I think she had the show called Ellen.
To the United States and are moving across the pond to rural England. Reports say the couple
Why?
was driven to their decision after the election of Donald Trump.
You guys are
That
dumb.
put the wheels in motion prior to election day.
What do you guys think is
Ellen
gonna happen?
previously voiced her support for Kamala Harris on Instagram. Posted
Hold on,
back
sorry,
in
gotta move
August,
this other way.
There's nothing more powerful than a woman whose time has come. I can't wait for Kamala Harris to be our next president. Ellen and Portia.
Flynn Bassett said the comedic timing is inevitable.
Yep.
On the market. The home is in Montecito, California, and the two purchased the estate.
Ryu the Samurai said DJT.
Stand-up comedian
DJT!
DJT!
DJT! Let's go.
Kicked out of Hollywood during a recent Netflix special referencing the toxic workplace allegations that dogged her daytime talk show.
Oh yeah, she had a toxic situation. I forgot about
Girl
this.
wasn't kind. That was the headline. Here's the problem. I'm a comedian who got a talk show, and I ended the show every day by saying, be kind to one another. Had I ended my show by saying, go f*** yourselves.
I'm not gonna lie. Ellen comes off to me as sarcastically dickish. Like, I don't know. Her jokes always feel... I understand that some comedians do that too, but like... It's just more like... There's a bad taste in your mouth type response when she makes her jokes. It just seems like she's just being condescending 90% of the time. It just sounds like condescending responses. It doesn't really even sound that funny.
People would have been pleasantly surprised to find out I'm kind. I didn't go into this business...
Morgan R. said, I've always thought her name was Ellen DeGeneres. Never cared to change
If I
it.
can make people happy, then they'll like me. And if they like me, I'll feel good about myself. And all I can say about that is thank God for the money.
Before her special at a stand-up show in the Bay Area, Ellen also said she was retiring from showbiz. According to the San Francisco Gate, former sitcom star told the audience, quote, "This is the last time you're going
Flynn
to see
Vassant
me.
said Dave
After my
Chappelle is
Netflix
pretty good and so is
special, I'm
Fluffy.
done."
Yes, because Dave
Flynn Vassant
Chappelle,
said same lol.
Dave Chappelle can actually drop it. Like he can talk to you without making fun. Like he can talk to you. He can talk to the audience without being condescending. He can literally tell a story about anyone without being condescending at all. Like it's funny. It's more like a teaching moment when he does his comedy sketches than it is just him being funny. There's always like a double. It's like if you listen to Eminem.
Rael Bishop said nice.
It's like when you listen to Eminem, you know Eminem does like double and triple entendres when he's like he's making a rap. It has like
Flynn Vassant
several
asks,
meanings.
you know who Fluffy is?
Fluffy? No, I have no idea who Fluffy is, but I know Dave Chappelle. I do not know who Fluffy is. Is that his name, Fluffy? Fluffy. Let me see. Why?
Morgan R said Gabriel Iglesias.
Oh! I've heard that person. I don't think I ever watched his comedy sketch. I think he's been in a few movies. Before. Is he a chubby dude? Hispanic? I think he has a beard.
Flynn Vassant said he's a big Mexican guy.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Rael Bishop said I don't know if I can watch. I hate that worm so much.
I think he's in a few movies. I've never really seen, like, watch his comedy sketches. Time to fire them. Ooh! Xbox Avowed Director says Elon Musk and gamers. No, don't need that one. Problem with Sam Wilson.
Ryuga Samurai said I thought you were talking about Gundam Pet.
No.
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and anything related to your work.
I would be the
Flynn Vassant said he is in movies, yeah.
is the greatest set of films in the MCU.
Hold on.
While I like all the Avengers team-up movies, there were times when those films felt so big they were overwhelming. And Endgame, despite its triumphant scenes, still wobbled on the landing for me. I get why. They had to juggle a truly enormous storyline, along with multiple personalities and a cast of characters that only added to their number every time a person turned back to the screen. But the Cap movies? Those remain my favorite films in the MCU to this day. Whenever you might think of Chris Evans as a person, he made the role of Steve Rogers and Cap his own, and embodied it to a level that I am certain no one else is going to be able to top. He had a story arc that made you care about him. When he was little more than a sickly, skinny boy from Brooklyn, New York, he was so patriotic that his illness didn't stop him from enlisting in the army to serve his country during the Second World War, and then diving on top of a grenade to save his fellow soldiers. Steve was the same person pre- and post-serum. His character was not dependent upon the power that he received, and the first Avenger goes out of its way to explicitly state the inherent values of strength.
Rael Bishop said
Dr.
anime
Rusk's
girls are
speech to
cute.
Steve is probably the most underrated pep talk
Yes,
in the
they are.
MCU, and I still think about it every so
Most
often.
cases.
Steve's values were what drove his character to act in ways that helped others, despite what anyone else might say. He willingly would have, and did, lay his life down in the service of others. The first Avenger is such an underrated film because of its simplistic but profound demonstration of heroism, and of a man who simply wants to do the right thing, no matter how physically fit he is. Steve earned the right to the power that he was given because of the strength of his character and his great drive to protect others. The Winter Soldier just jacked the reasons that people love Steve Rogers up to 11. Most of the movie is Steve questioning the information that he has been given and learning to question the intentions and actions of the government and being right to do so. Of course, Anthony Mackie as Falcon, Natasha Romanoff as Black Widow, and Bucky Barnes as the Winter Soldier packed the movie with an incredible cast of characters, but also demonstrated a few important things to me. The action in The Winter Soldier is some of the best in the MCU, from the insane knife fights to the elevator brawl at S.H.I.E.L.D., and of course the takedown of the Quinjet. It's one of the most memorable films in the MCU. But a lot of the subtle brilliance of the films comes in the quiet moments, where we're reminded as to why Steve is Captain America in the first place. It's the way he cares about people, the way he is attuned to their moods and knows how to speak to them on a human level that is so quintessential to his character. The movie doesn't have to showcase these quiet moments, but they do,
because they tie the whole film together, and to remind us that Steve is both a superhero and a human being. We learn so much about Captain America in the moments of
Flynn
action.
Vassant said,
We
ah
learn
yes,
so much about
questioning the
Steve Rogers
government.
in the quiet
Can't do
moments.
that nowadays.
His
Yeah.
trilogy films do an incredible job.
It's not even the cover. You can't even question like people's like ideologies without being called a bigot or something to that extent, racist, or in case it be. Remember, we can't put labels on everything, right? We can't put labels on anything. Remember that.
Now, both
we
the
we
man-
got we gotta treat every situation as if you're naming an anime. We can't give it a isekai. We can't give it a simple title like Naruto or Beyblade or like Power Rangers or fucking Bleach. No, it's that time I was reincarnated into another world because I don't know, I dropped my candy on the floor because I became level 0 and then became the best, strongest hero of all time. That's the title. We don't label, we title things in sentences now. That's what they want us to do. We can't keep it sweet, subtle, and to the point. We have to make a whole diatribe of a title. That's what it is. That's what we got into. Yes.
and the superhero. I had braced
Punk
myself
Moth
for
said
Endgame,
LOL.
convinced he was going to die at the end of it, and the mantle itself
Morgan
was
R
going to
said
pass
like the
on.
mom that
When
got
I wasn't
arrested for her
entirely
11-year-old son walking half a mile into town. Apparently that's not old enough to walk around by yourself. But hey, he could be a girl if he wanted.
God, is that the title?
was
That
who
must
the
be the
mantle was going
title.
to go to. Here's the thing. I like
Shit,
Sam
that's
Wilson a lot.
crazy.
I thought he was a fantastic
Flynn
Falcon,
Vassant
and I
said that
loved
one
seeing
time
him
I was
grow.
reincarnated
Anthony
because
Mackie
I
did a
dropped the soap in prison.
Let's go. Let's go.
great job playing him, and the trio of him, Steve, and
Let's
Natasha
go.
were perfect together.
That's crazy.
The three of them were what made Winter Soldier what is arguably the MCU's best film.
Ryu the Samurai
At
said
my lowest, I
Lamau.
was barely eating.
Liberty.
Sorry about that.
I would be the first to admit be considered a virtuous thing to refuse power.
Ryu
or
the
not,
Samurai
because it
said
shows
he's a
an
warrior.
ability to let go.
He's a warrior.
But we
He's
loved
a
Steve,
warrior.
and it was due
He's
in
a
large
bloody
part to the
warrior.
power he was able to wield
He's a
in
warrior.
a way that would keep people safe. And
Let
that
me
power is
see.
due to the super soldier serum developed by Abraham
This
Erskine.
is the
My point in all of this is that the serum
I
in
gotta
Steve's
put in
veins
the-
is directly tied to his ability to be Captain America.
Uh,
Without it, he would have been a good man, but he wouldn't have been Cap. One cannot be Captain America without the power to do so, and because Steve had the serum, he was able to fulfill the duties of Captain America in whatever way they were needed. With regards to Sam, he does not have the serum. He is a good man with a set of wings that he knows how to use. That's all. And yet the role of Captain America has been passed on to him.
Wait,
It's
what
also
the
very
fuck?
interesting
Oh,
that the
okay,
serum
that's
that
it.
augments Steve into a superhero has been soundly refused by the new Captain America. And not only refused, but the serum has been made out to be almost a detriment to the person who receives it. The Falcon and the Winter Soldier asks many questions, one of the chief ones being, who should be Captain America? But the one that I find the most interesting is the question of whether or not power is a virtuous thing. The power, of course, being that of the serum. And if we are to believe Sam, then the answer is no. Sam outright refuses the serum, no questions asked when Zemo tries to tempt him with it, claiming it to be the sort of thing that would change him or corrupt him in ways that he doesn't want. And even though it is stated that the serum never corrupted Steve, Zemo counters this by saying there has never been another Steve Rogers. As a result, the villain figure of the story views the hero as a virtuous figure because he has refused power. So does that mean that Steve wasn't virtuous because he took on the serum and became Captain America? I don't want to ascribe malicious intent here, but we can't have it both ways.
Okay.
The power of the serum and what it can do for a human being is painted in a pretty bad light throughout the series, especially with John Walker, who it took the combined abilities of both Bucky and Sam to stop. Sam refused it and was made the new Captain America. It seems to me that power is an evil thing if it is taken by a man, and yet it is a good thing when it is wielded by a woman. Does any of this make any
Makes
sense?
sense? Yes. See, the woman telling you right now. Let's go. She got some sense. See how that makes no sense?
Power is neither a good or bad thing. It depends only on the actions
Of
and
the
intentions
person.
of the person who uses it.
Yes. Thank
That's one of the
you.
reasons that I don't know if
And
Sam
this
will
is
fare well
something
as
Marvel
Cap.
just don't get. I don't know why. I don't know why. Just watch enough of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. It tells you that very thing. The whole trilogy is a whole life lesson on how to use power right. The fucking motto is with great power comes with great responsibility. It's like literally in the bro. Come on, you gotta put your head together. You know what I'm saying? It's
Flynn
not that
Bassett
hard.
said the time I was reincarnated into a Lego Star Wars reality because I fell in the Death Star trash compactor.
Damn.
Not only because he does not have the superhuman skills to pull off the necessary feats that being Captain America requires, but because he is someone who will refuse power outright and doesn't see himself as the sort of person who uses that power to help others. Instead, he feels it would corrupt him, like some sort of corrosive substance. To some, it might be considered a virtuous thing to refuse power when offered because it shows an ability to let go or not let yourself be corrupted. But to me, that says more about how Sam perceives himself and how we as the audience should perceive him as well. And if Sam refusing the power to be Captain America means that he fears what he will become with it, shouldn't that be a fear of every hero who has or has been offered power in the MCU? And finally, though Sam is a good man, his morals after the Falcon and the Winter Soldier show were seriously called into question when he publicly called out senators for not keeping their borders open and wanting to contain a group of superhuman terrorists who have caused massive damage to infrastructure and loss of human life. Instead of getting one of Steve's inspiring speeches, all we get is a command to do better, which is not only unbelievably cringy, but very childish sounding as well. Not only does Sam demonstrate with this speech that he does not have international safety and security in mind, but that the so-called rights of the terrorists are more important than the lives of the people that they have hurt in the end.
Yes,
Sam had no obligation to take up any facet of the ideology the Flag Smashers were espousing, and yet he did. So what does that say about him? It doesn't really bode all that well for me when it comes to time.
What it really says is if the sad story is sad enough, I will switch sides just for you, even though you killed innocent people in the process. Cause I feel bad for your backstory. You know, every character in One Piece has a backstory nearly. It's surprised that most of the
Bassett said the time I was reincarnated into a Republican because the Democrats lost the election.
That should be a thing. Now that sounds like that will be interesting. It'll trigger a lot of people probably. That will be funny.
Did I hear a villain backstory?
Well, you heard a title. You heard a non-label.
Non-label.
A non-label. That what certain people want us to do. Not label things for what they are. They want us to title it like a sentence.
Ain't that what a label is?
Yeah, but then again, if you make it long, it doesn't sound like a label to them. They don't need one word. They need a whole sentence. They need a paragraph.
That one time I became the Demon Lord's son.
Ryu the samurai said hi, Artextric.
Hello.
To take up the shield in his own movie. Do I think it will make money? Yeah, I probably will. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of the purpose that Steve Rogers always had and how that seems to be missing from a film like this one. I worry about Sam becoming a grayer version of Cap than I would like to see. Someone who places the individual ideologies of the few over the security of the many. Yes, he did save a lot of people in his show, but the most important thing that we were to take in from his speech at the end of it
Flynn Bassett said, yes,
he listened and kowtowed to. And before anyone says, well, Steve sided with Bucky in Civil War, and he was technically a terrorist too, I'll just say I didn't agree with Steve's actions there either. I have to believe that there was a way he could have kept both Bucky safe and Tony as his friend without things happening as they did. Perhaps if he'd just been honest. Steve also didn't side with any of the values of Hydra either. In the end, I suppose only time will tell. And for what it's worth, I really hope that I'm wrong. We all deserve, after everything that's happened in the last few years in the MCU, to have a Captain America that we can get behind once again. Thanks.
All right. Let's go. What's wrong with you?
I'm cold.
You're cold.
Yeah.
That's all you were supposed to say. Broccoli's.
Broccoli. I'm scared.
Why are you scared?
I cannot focus or
Broccoli.
get through the inbox to save my life today.
Yeah, sorry. Did you mean to leave? It's giving Q1 failure in the...
So aside from everyone basically agreeing that a How to Train Your Dragon so-called live action isn't needed, apparently there is more controversy. I just find all of this entertaining. But I figure this is a good discussion to have over this. It says How to Train Your Dragon director addresses live action Astrid casting controversy. We're crafting a fantasy, not historical fact.
Enter the room.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That should be a one-shot. That should be a one-shot. Dead ass.
_ I hate everything said hi.
Hello. Hello. That should be just a one shot.
For those who don't know, this is what Astrid looks like,
Sounds like
right?
a anime.
Since the inception of this franchise, the movie platform, there is a difference between when you're changing something from a
I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure everyone else agrees with me, but her voice is fucking annoying. But then again, I understand.
book medium to a on-screen medium, so long as the book medium isn't a...
I'm gonna give her a chance because I don't think I listen to enough like female commentators on these type of things. So
I hate everything said BC. I'm waiting for my mac and cheese to be ready.
mac and cheese, bro.
widely known established
there's mac
franchise,
and
which How to Train Your
cheese.
Dragon was not. Let's just be honest. But from the inception of this franchise, this is what Astrid looks like. Had they cast Hiccup and made him blonde and blue-eyed, I'd be very, very annoyed because it's not what he looks like.
Then
Had they
Bassett said
cast
objection.
Toothless, I know it
Relevance.
sounds funny, right? Casting, but you know what I mean. Had they drawn Toothless and decided to suddenly make him the exact same, sort of, but then make him look like a Light Fury, why bother naming him Toothless? Why not just have it be a different dragon with a different story? The conversation surrounding this has a lot more nuance than people are giving it credit for. Somebody edited Nico Parker with the blonde wig.
I hate everything said. How do you like mac and cheese?
Astrid.
I do like mac and cheese. The mac and cheese.
Everyone is jumping on the bandwagon of, well, it must be because people just don't like dark-skinned people, which obviously isn't the case here.
The person, I know she's half black, but she looks more white than black. She kind of walking on that whole like logic path, that Drake path, if you get what I'm saying. You're looking a little bit more extra European than they are looking a little bit,
Nico Parker, because as you can see, she is not dark-skinned. Of course, she is the descendant of the Afro ethnicity, but she, I gather, has a lot of European in her as well. I wouldn't doubt that she has some Scandinavian in her or Northern Europe in her as well. That's not where the main problem lies. I mean, I understand the virtue signaling of it. I do get it, because they can get away with it and be like, see, we're being diverse, so you can't say that we're prejudiced. I do understand that. But here's the thing, if you're gonna go this route, make her blonde. We've got a first look, Universal Pictures posted this, and we've got a first look of them on set, and apparently
wow, they look goofy, especially that one. He looks goofy as hell. Goofy.
this is supposed to be Astrid. So you have a woman who happens to have some black blood in her, and you decided that, well, just so people know, let's give her box braids or micro braids and not make her blonde at all, which makes no sense. You didn't even give her braids and then make her blonde. What is it with Hollywood thinking that if someone has a drop of black in them, they need to have braids? I don't understand why that's the case. It's like they're trying...
if that was the case, why did you pick a mixed race individual if that's going to be the problem? Also, just pick someone who's Scandinavian descent. It kind of makes sense.
Lynn Vassant said the time Spider-Man was reincarnated into Spooderman because he got a terrible concussion.
You're not wrong.
Trying to tell people, see guys, technically she's black, and yes, I know that Vikings had braids, but Astrid didn't. And even if you were going to make this a style, like, I just feel like it is, I don't know, kind of borderline racist in my opinion, because it's like, anytime they cast a black dude, they either gotta put them in dreads, the Killmonger hairstyle, like, they gotta have dreads, they've gotta have no hair, a super afro, or braids. Like, they don't have any other hairstyles. African people and Black Americans have a variety of hairstyles that they wear. And I know this is shocking to some people, but they're not just in braids. Some of them wear their hair loose, twist outs, braid outs, or they just have their long 4C hair, just maybe they wear it a certain way, put it up in a bun at night, and then just let it loose. To me, it just comes off like they're...
can be happy.
They
Person
could've.
shrugging emoji, person shrugging emoji.
They could have just added a new black character or something, they wrote a character from, but then again, it wouldn't make much sense of the whole Viking thing, but like, we'll see. I don't know, maybe you can write something. It is a fantasy show, so.
Trying extra hard. Needless to say, even though you can initially argue that, wow, she kind of does have the facial structure of Astrid and the build of Astrid, why couldn't you just commit the full way? Were they afraid that because Thandie Newton,
No, they had, no, bro. They had to make it diverse. Everything must be diverse by the by the diverse gods beyond them. They have to put someone of color in there, someone of some form of ethnicity or some form of orientation, something. Because if they don't, they're going to not get funding or whatever case may be from the shareholders. I don't know if I'm pretty sure DreamWorks and Disney and Universal and all these different companies are all up on that
I
shit.
hate everything said BC. You're all right.
So like it is what it is. Why can't they just add a new black character so everyone can be happy? They could, but then again, it would probably break the understanding of how a black person could be in like all the way from Africa
I
to
wasn't reincarnated into anything because nothing and everything happened at once.
all the way into the area where Scandinavian, and where the Vikings reside. I don't think that would have been possible.
What's her name? Nico Parker is biracial, that they'd somehow be offending her. Like, even if you want to have her natural texture, still make it blonde. Like, even still, like, I just don't understand. You're playing a character. Why are you making Hiccup look like Hiccup and not making Astrid look like Astrid? So anyway, we get to the article where he's like,
because we have to make you sure to the shareholders that's the black one. that one is diverse person of color. That's the point. That's the POC over there. So yeah, isn't that cool? Aren't we cool?
Fantasy, not historical fact. This tribe in this version is made up of descendants of the finest dragon fighters from everywhere the Vikings had ever traveled, which historically was far and wide. Vikings mixed with many cultures, still were crafting a fantasy, not historical fact. Instead of a completely new tale, we aim to indulge deeper without abandoning the story the fans love. Okay, so as you said, we're creating a fantasy, not historical fact. That's funny because if accuracy doesn't matter, why stick with Vikings or Nordic culture at all? Why not just set it in a space with a culture or historical context that's completely different? Why not make it cyberpunk? Right, because you still want the whole Viking aesthetic for the nostalgia. And let's be honest, because Vikings are a draw. Everyone loves Vikings. Let's be real. If this was a character of color being whitewashed, people would lose it. And that would be a completely understandable reaction. And apparently swapping it the other way is
burned myself.
That's crazy.
Artistic vision.
How white does a mixed black person have to be before you said that they could take the part? These are her parents, a half mixed mother, a white father. If you straighten her hair, you wouldn't even know she was black. I seen white people more tan than her. Plus, she's the only one with colored eyes.
He also mentioned that Vikings were mixed with other cultures. So let me understand something. I could be ignorant, but are you referencing all those times they pillaged and violated their way through Europe? Because that's what most of the mixing pertained to. Let's not pretend that this is some...
She's not wrong.
Flynn Vassence asks, you know you're not supposed to do that, right, you?
She's I hurt myself. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
Historical deep dive. If you're leaning on, we're crafting a fantasy to explain the changes, why even bring up Viking mixing in the first place? It's like you're saying it's totally a fantasy, but here's some cherry-picked historical context to justify it. It's either...
Imagine if I wrote a story or made a movie about Attack on Titan, and I had to make... one of the key things about some characters like Mikasa, depending on who you're hearing this from, she's not half Asian anymore.
What?
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine I said she's not half Asian anymore.
That just destroys her entire understanding.
Yeah, that's because she's exotic looking because she's half Asian, half European.
That's the reason why they...
Imagine.
I hate everything said I didn't do it. I was making mac and cheese and the water splashed out.
And imagine I made her black. Or just made her just Asian.
That wouldn't...
Or just European.
That wouldn't work for her.
She's just pretty for the sake of being pretty. She's not just pretty exotic. She's pretty. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the chance to have a mixed person in the movie is totally eliminated.
You saying that to me makes me really hurt inside.
I know, like, that's the person of color. Imagine I did that. Imagine I took the person of color who's half of something and I just made him one thing. Damn. You didn't have to change anything. You just did it on purpose. You a dickhead. Like, come on, man.
It's like turn Morale is just straight Spanish.
Yes, just made him straight Spanish.
That's it.
He's already a person of color. Why are you changing anything? See how that's weird?
It's a free-for-all fantasy, or it's rooted in history. You gotta pick a lane. Then I mentioned in this article, however, there's one thing that Astrid, Ariel, and Hermione have in common. They're not real. Why does it matter who is cast in the role if they're good at it? Wolverine is Canadian, but Hugh Jackman is Australia. Get rid of him. Ahsoka Tano is Togruta, but Rosario Dawson is a human woman. We should cancel Star Wars. The narrative over whitewashing now being replaced by the exact opposite is nonsense at best and harmful at worst. Parker will be a tremendous Astrid, and How to Train Your Dragon will be better for her presence. Yes, Astrid, Ariel, and Hermione aren't real, but franchises thrive on consistency and connection. So when a character
I don't know why people do this, where they think because you're putting out an astute observation of something, it puts the person's acting abilities into question. That's not the problem. We never said the woman can't act. I think she's been in some movies. I think I've seen her in a movie before. She has that familiar face. The fact that people keep saying, you know, she'll make a great Astrid, I'm pretty sure she fucking can. But I'm just saying, she does. Well, you can say she kind of does look like her, but the fact that you can't give her blonde hair, you can't be
said,
one
I
for
wonder
one.
what you look like if you were part of every human nationality.
Jesus Christ, this is crazy. It's like if you point out someone who's overweight, right? If you say, oh, you're overweight, right? And you should help me, I can help you, like, lose weight or something. If you say this out loud, some people interpret that as, you're saying they're a bad person. I never said anything about their personality or their whole persona at all of being a hideous human being. I said, your body, the round thing that you are. We can fix that if you want. That's up to you. That's up to you. I'm not saying that's bad. This is like you being overweight makes you like an evil person. I'm just saying that it's not healthy 90% of the time.
Like going to the
So if you want
carnival,
to,
that too.
so like if you want to like improve on that, you can. That's your choice. It's your body. But like Jesus, because I make a obvious observation of something, all of a sudden everything is the question to their personality. No one said anything about this woman's ability to act. I'm pretty sure she can act. That's why she was picked the role in the first place. Like, perfect example. Most of the people that we saw in the One Piece of live action, we was cringing to our boots. Some of us was. So the trailer looked kind of cool at the first time, but we was really thinking, remember, this is still an anime property / movie live action. This can go wrong. And this is not even a movie. This is a show. So there's hours of this. This could have been a tragic
said,
thing.
even if you tell them that it's unhealthy, you might get in trouble.
Yeah, you still get in trouble. It's wild. It's wild. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Like, let's be honest. When we watched the One Piece movie, we was cringing our boots. This is going to be ass. Because now we have something that's going to be as equal to that of Dragon Ball Evolution. Gladly that didn't happen. It was pretty well written the way it was.
Mild success.
It wasn't exactly one-to-one to the anime, but it was believable to a certain degree where it's not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Some parts are a little rushed and a little, I would say, a bit over the top in some situations, but can't be enough for you to accept it for what it is, and that's it. And the actors did a pretty good job, and they look like their counterparts, so I do have no problem with that in most cases. So the casting was great.
Just imagine.
You know what I'm saying?
Just imagine. They made Usopp white.
Imagine they made Usopp white!
_ I hate everything said BC. I'm leaving.
Bro!
Bye.
Just imagine they did that.
Okay, leave it, bro. But, like, imagine if they made
When
Usopp
Vincent
white.
said,
Or-
the Netflix One Piece was okay.
Yeah, it
Not
was
great,
alright.
just okay.
Or they made Zoro black with green hair.
Imagine they made Zoro black with green hair. Well, you know what? I wouldn't put it past them. You know why? They actually brought characters that look really ridiculous for him to fight. They actually popped up.
Really?
You remember the cat peoples?
Yeah.
The cat peoples were up. And they did a cat thing. But they gender swapped one of them.
Oh, okay. That's just the cat people.
And then, I don't know why. I really don't know why they gender swapped the skinny cat person from the first season. I don't know why. I don't see the point.
From male
But
to
I guess they was trying to keep a ratio of women compared to how many men. So they just swapped the person out. Because it wouldn't make no difference if you made it a woman or a man.
They're all fighting each other.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. But, like, you know, it wouldn't make no difference at all. The gender didn't really make a difference at all.
It didn't.
And then Zoro fought those two bad guys. at the, I think for the bounty, I forgot what it was, and he killed one of them actually. I think he cut off their head. It was wild.
Looks a certain way, their appearance, their personality are already cemented in recent cinema, especially How to Train Your Dragon, when I know I echoed this to death in my last video. The last movie was only 5 years ago. Changing them so drastically can feel like a betrayal to everybody who supported the franchise in the first place.
People?
You're not changing hip-hop, you're not changing...
They have cat people in Warhammer? Oh my god. For real?
Changing Toothless, even though you made him look a little worse. You didn't change Stoic, so why did you change Astrid? You really mean to tell me, of all the people that you've auditioned, that Nico Parker was the best person for the role? Really? They used to have casting calls for people who fit a certain description to play a character that people already know and love. Like Superman. If they made Superman look blonde, I would be very upset because that's not how Superman
that will piss me off. We can't even call him Superman. We just call him Homelander.
Just Homelander.
Just call him Homelander.
Yes.
Just call him Homelander.
Mutant humans.
Like,
the virus just followed.
Like, just imagine that. Just call him Homelander. Oh man, hey bro, hey Zen, what's going on? That's crazy. I would have called him Homelander.
Superman looks. We have a blonde Superman. It's called Homelander.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Him as a villain, but you know what I mean. But in all the iterations of Superman, what do you notice? Oh my god, he's pale-skinned. He's got a strong jawline. He's
damn, you call him pale.
Very attractive, except for that one over there. I don't know what.
Except for that one over there. I don't know.
Pretty soft-chinned.
Whoa. That's
It
mean.
kind of is.
This is the Superman who got shot in the eye with the bullet.
Well, yeah.
In 08 or 06, I think. It was 06. It was 08 or 06. I think it was 06.
Why would you do that? I thought you saw it. You could handle
Oh,
it.
you remember seeing
Yeah,
that was scary movie? Yeah, okay.
What the fuck that is. But yeah, he's brunette or dark-haired, strong, muscular build, tall. That is Superman. You look at this and you're like, damn, that's Superman. To the point where if you see someone that has those same aesthetics, you think, damn, that person looks like Superman. That was actually my nickname for my husband because he has that aesthetic. And especially like the way he wears his hair. I'm like, damn, bro, you got that Superman thing going.
You're a lucky woman. Any man who married you loved you because your fucking voice. Oh, God.
On if he was like Latino and
let's just be clear here. She's not a bad woman because her voice annoying, okay? Because we don't know how to make contrast on things. Like I said, I can put out your height, put out your weight, put out your voice. I have an annoying voice. I have a prepubescent boy voice for a 29-year-old. You think I'm a terrible person? Probably. But then again, I'm not going to tell you that. You got to figure that out on your own.
Samurai said lol teach.
Shit.
Italian and Irish,
Ryu,
but
the samurai,
still,
said
same thing with
stop
Storm from X-Men. She's always been a dark-skinned woman of African descent with white or silver hair. If they were to suddenly make her blonde or redheaded, I would be so upset.
Well, let's call it for what it is. We did ask Halle Berry to play this woman.
They did?
Yes, Halle Berry played as Storm.
Bassett said Henry Cavill is a good actor in the wrong movies.
Yes. Thank you. This man has the worst. I hate his agent. This man deserves more. He needs to be Superman again. I understand they got the new Superman guy, or whatever the case may be. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a great Superman. But they did my boy Henry wrong. He didn't get a chance to really shine. He was just there. Like, damn, bro, you really wasted this man. Like, damn. I would be pissed. And he's a good man. He took it like a champ. Oh man, I would have hate Hollywood. I would have if I was Henry Cavill and I wanted to like literally blow up myself, I would just expose everyone.
Man, that would be the ultimate crash out.
I'll ultimately crash out. They're doing things with children. You over there doing crazy freak off parties. I'll just put you all on blast. How dare you?
Because even though you can say, well, she was black in the comics, we didn't have a lot of representation in the comics at that time for black people, so it's understandable. But even if you were to change it, it's too late now, because every iteration of her in the movies is basically identical to what she was in the comics. She's established as looking this way. So if they suddenly make her into another ethnicity...
I'm not gonna lie, I honestly believe that they put more makeup on Halle Halle Berry to look more darker. Because if you look at Halle Berry, she is a lot lighter than what she looks like. I'm not even kidding with you.
Or make her look drastically different, then the audience has an issue with it, and the director tries to gaslight.
And not even that, because remember, she's wearing a white wig on her head, so the white wig makes her look even more darker. This is why we're doing this. Oh my God, we just segmented in some color theory. Okay, so this is why we're doing the grayscaling, because what you're seeing based on the values, if you take something white and put it on something like this, it looks really, really blonde, really, really bright, right? But if you take something gray and put on something dark, it'll still look really bright. You see how that works?
Yes, thank you for going into the segue.
Let's go! Let's go! This is why I'm a teacher! Let's go! Yes.
Them saying, you have a problem with this? Well, that's a you problem, bro.
That's a you problem.
Like, dude, okay, especially when you make most of the other characters look the same. Why isn't Hiccup played by an Asian man if it doesn't matter? Like, if the goal is to deepen and embellish the story fans already love, why alienate them by disregarding the character's established look? This wasn't
W segue, let's go!
something that happened freaking decades ago. We recently saw, as a matter of fact, not only recently saw them in the last movie, but we've had shows about them. Like, you've already had merch. It's already established. If they're trying to do this for their stupid theme parks, I don't know what they were thinking. Also, franchises aren't just about movies. You're building a brand. When fans go to your theme parks or they buy the merchandise,
You, the crazy sages at the perfect sage.
they want to see the Astrid they connected with, not a version that looks totally different depending on the media, which is basically the same medium.
And I watched the trailer, and they made sure that Hiccup sounds like the dude. Like when he said, I don't fight dragons or something like that, or don't kill dragons, he sounded just like Hiccup.
The cinema, which is it's on the screen, it's on the big screen.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, she is a mixed race person, and she looks more white than she does black. Let's call it for what it is, right? But if the point was to hire her to play as this Scandinavian Viking woman that looks white, even though she has white in her and she looks more white than black, why didn't you just blonde her hair? Rich black people do it all the time. They blonde out their hair.
Or
like Chris Brown.
Or, this may be crazy, right? Get a blonde haired woman.
No, that's true. I'm not saying we can't get a white woman. I don't see any problem with that. But if we're gonna go down this ESG route type nonsense, DEI shit, it might as well, if you're gonna disguise it, give her a blonde hair. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if you blonde out her hair, a lot of white people would have probably thought she was a white woman.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
You still CGI dragons.
Because the black guy did say it. He said, like, for instance, he said she looks more white than most white people. I'm like, sure, you're not wrong. She's one of those mixed people who kind of cooked well.
Lanksa said, why was this on my fit face purple crying?
I don't know. That's you, bro. That's a you problem. Anyway, the point is like...
You must like this.
Like, think about it. Think about it.
Yeah.
There are some mixed people who are mixed, and they did not cook well in the oven.
I know. I've been told that.
Like, fucking...
It's wild.
They've been fucking... Like... They don't look right.
As far as I know. Here's Hiccup. Oh shit, there's Astrid. They look like... You could have even... Look, the facial structure. You could say the facial structure...
They have the same facial structure. They have a round face. Pretty doughish nose. They have blue eyes. I think she has blue eyes. And all you have to do is just make her hair blonde.
Are powerful indeed.
So that's all you have to do. Thank you. I think that's a compliment.
It's kind of similar. The build is similar. Let's not make her blonde and blue-eyed. You could have done that. You're not going to take away the one drop of blood that this girl has in her that's black. If you make her look like the character. That's a wonderful thing about being mixed. You can be flexible in the characters that you can play. That would actually work very well for people like this in Hollywood, because based on how you wear your hair, you can basically pass almost for anything. But no, let's give her some micro braids just because she has some black in her, just so we can let people know.
But this is the problem I'm gonna have. This is the issue I'm gonna have.
Marion Ganandit said FCKNG for real.
This is the problem I'm gonna have when they're gonna cast Miles Morales into the MCU. I'm pretty sure they're gonna bring him in the MCU from from the Spider-Verse movies or something, or they're gonna use a whole different actor. I don't know. I don't. The problem is that they're gonna make him more dark skinned than they made him of mixed race.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna look more black than he is mixed race. I bet you. And that's where the problem's gonna come in. Cause like I don't have no problem that he's half black, half Hispanic, but he's mixed, right? You have to if he's walking on that totem line.
You use it.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta look and like, okay, I can tell he's Hispanic. I can tell he has a little bit of African descent in him or something like that. But if he looks more African than, you know what I'm saying? This is why this works to a certain degree because, well...
Just imagine he just grab...
What?
Just grab a Haitian and just put him...
Oh my God, imagine that, bro! Imagine, you want to break the internet? Make him Asian.
No, not Asian. Haitian. With
With a thick Haitian accent? Oh my God! Man, if you want to troll, or let's do something even better. He's black.
Marion N. Edith asks, why are they accurate of the male characters but not the females?
Because they have to. Well, actually, I don't even think it's a female thing. It's more of a POC thing.
No, it's been mainly females.
Just mainly. Oh no. What they'll do is like, I know what you're talking about. So they'll like blackwash like redheads 90% of the time. If you look at most of all redheads, most of them are replaced by a black person. 90% of the time, or some other person of race, but usually it's black. I don't know why. I don't know what's Hollywood's problem. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, there was a thing. I think I heard this on the radio. I'm not entirely sure that's true, but they said redheads are maybe more extinct race compared to everything else. In the next couple of years.
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely that. Let's not make her look like Astrid while we make Hiccup look like Hiccup and make Toothless look like a very grainy, ultra HDR version.
If I remember right, I don't know if the Wonder Man trailer's out. I think it came out.
Wonder Man?
Yeah, I think they made Wonder Man black. At first, I think they was talking about making him Asian. But I think they made him black. When he was supposed to be a blonde, blue-eyed white man who wears yellow spandex and blue. It's pretty much the Superman. He's pretty much Superman. Wonder Man is Superman in Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Okay.
I know, right? He's yellow and blue. Big yellow blue.
What's with them having yellow and blue in all their costumes?
What do you mean? Are you talking about like Wolverine?
Yeah, Wolverine. All the X-Men.
Swift said, isn't that Sentry?
I mean Sentry. Fuck, I'm thinking of Sentry. Wait, Wonder Man. Who's Wonder Man again? I got them actually mixed up. No, Sentry is what I was thinking of. Who's Wonder Man?
I think you just made up a guy.
No, he is a hero. I just don't like. I gotta look that up. I'm looking up.
Of Toothless that nobody asked for. If you want to reimagine the world or add diversity, why not create new characters that complement the story instead of altering the existing ones? It's not about replacing whitewashing with the opposite. It's about respecting the idea.
Oh fuck! I did do it wrong. It was Wonder Man. Wonder Man is Simon Sillins appearing in Marvel Comics. Yeah, I got him mixed up. The black guy is playing Wonder Man, but Wonder Man looks Asian. Or something. I don't know what he's like. I don't know what he looks like. I gotta read his race. That's Wonder Man. Sentry is the one in yellow. I got that name mixed up. Sentry. Oh, it's the Sentry. I forgot. The Sentry.
No, it starts with C or S.
No. They said this guy was gonna play. Hey, stop it. Okay, there you go. This guy was gonna play the Sentry. I forgot. I think he's in The Walking Dead, if I remember right.
Wait, isn't that... What's his name? Yeah, he's from The Walking Dead.
I think. I don't know why they're like totally changing his race.
Once he got off on the show.
Glenn Bassett said Glenn.
Glenn! There you go. Glenn!
Once he was off the show.
Yeah.
Their ratings dipped.
Swift said he's invincible too.
Yeah, I heard he's literally like the Superman.
Glenn Bassett said Glenn in The Walking Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Glenn is gonna be the Asian Superman. Oh, that's probably why. But think about it. He's not Superman, but he is the Superman of this world, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
So he's gonna be Asian. So that kills two birds with one stone. And remember, they kind of see Asian people as white adjacent, as they say, these wokies like to say, the progressives like to say. I don't know, because they have, I don't know, good family structure, and they actually like their peoples. I don't know.
identity of characters that we've all grown to love. No, I don't want Stoic to be a woman. I don't want him to be blonde. I don't want him to be Asian. I don't want him to be black-haired. I want him to be a big, burly, red-haired man, which they kept. I want Hiccup to look like Hiccup if you're gonna make... This whole thing doesn't even need to be talked about, to be honest, because this movie should not have even been made. And here's the thing I don't understand. This is gonna blow your minds, or maybe it's blowing mine. Maybe I'm alone in this. If you have a theme park and you want to drum up some excitement and keep the name of How to Train Your Dragon relevant,
He was killed off in season
I know this is
7
going to
because of
sound
his death in
freaking
the comics.
bizarre.
Yeah.
But
I'm not gonna mention my race. I like you guys figured that one out on your own.
I don't know. It call me crazy if I'm being too much.
Pretty ambiguous.
Why not just make another animated movie of How to Train Your Dragon? I don't know. Set in the same universe, you know? Sounds very freaking crazy. What about Astrid and Hiccup and their kids? What about Astrid needing to go back on another adventure, you know, with Hiccup and Toothless and their entire family? I mean, call me crazy, but is that not something you could have done? Oh, wait. I forgot. You guys lack creativity now. For some reason, that well has run completely dry. Someone sucked it out of your proverbial blowholes and you have none left. And so the only thing you can do is retell a story you've already told while making it look worse and grossly unnecessary, and then doing something controversial so that you can have a leg to stand on and be like, you people are being mean to us. See, look at how deep we are. Look at what we're doing. Look at how we're telling the depth to a story we already fucking told 5 years ago. Oh my god. Aren't we artistic? Like, everyone can see through that shit. You're not fooling anybody. Like I said, he's being so ridiculous with this whole, oh, Astrid and Ariel and Hermione aren't real. Yeah, but Astrid looked the way she looked in the recent movie 5 years ago. Now that Astrid looks completely different and we have a bunch of merch and people are going to the theme parks to see Astrid and they're like, who the fuck is this?
Oh god, okay. We need like a 30-second break from her voice.
Thank God.
30 seconds.
Flynn Vassant said I bet he does to a degree, but not completely because obviously he's not a chibi. Swift said it's not as serious about a movie.
Let me see.
Morgan R said she's not that gal, pal.
She's not that gal.
Diversity is being able to create new characters as well and expanding the stories of reworking the established characters. This is lazy and out of touch. So you can see on the set here, this guy's, look, she has the facial structure. You can argue that, but she's not blonde. You
could have just made her blonde. Pretty much. That's it.
You can look at this woman, and if you're to tell me which one of these is Astrid, I don't fucking know. I mean, obviously, you're looking. This guy looks like freaking. What are their names? Rough and Luck. Frick are their names? The twins. Sorry, I had to look it up. Rough Nut and Tough Nut. That looks like Tough Nut, right? Here's Tough Nut's character. Now, I could be wrong, but that does look like Tough Nut. We got this guy that looks, I mean, his hair is kind of reddish, but it could just be the lighting as well. But we got that long, doofy-looking dude with this dirtyish, blondish hair. I mean, it better be blonde. And yeah, it has to be him. Look at
I should call you Doofy.
The helmet. He's got the Texas Longhorn-looking horns out to the side and the two devil horns at the top. And you got the same thing with him here. So we know that's him, and it's obvious that they cast the right person for him because he looks identical to his character. I don't know who this person is. This person is large, and looks female. Don't tell me that's Rough Nut. Bro, they were twins, and they're long and lanky and goofy looking. And I love Rough Nut.
Is that in the movie?
Yeah, no, that's in the movie. Yeah. Rough Nut and Tough Nut are twins.
Their chins are that long?
Yes, they're brother and sister. They share one dragon that has two heads.
God damn.
Or is that right?
God damn. God damn. Like Jay Leno's got to run for his money.
I need to actually catch up on this.
Flynn Vassant said that's a strong chin.
That's a crimson
Swift said, and then they make the actors get all the hate even though they are all kids.
Yeah. They didn't really think that one out, huh?
No, they didn't.
Huh. That chin, though. My God. Fuck, bro.
She's one of my favorite characters. Don't know who the fuck that is, but that's not Rough Nut. I hope that's not where this is going, because, bro. who the fuck is this? Is that Snot Loud? Is that Fish Legs?
Swift said
Like,
Crimson
has to be
Shed
Fish
type
Legs.
shit.
How did you get away with a name called Rough Nut and not get
Morgan
laughed
said
at?
could impale any soul that gets too close.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, looking at this group, I cannot tell. I would not be able to tell which one's Astrid. I would believe he's Astrid before I believe she was Astrid. Because so people are having faith. They're like, well,
Okay,
she
I get what she's trying to get here, but she's being a little over the top of that, a little hyperbolic with that.
looks like Astrid. The only difference is the hair. Someone said Terry Crews would have been a perfect Astrid. I just want to see her blonde. Why isn't she blonde? Everyone's saying I just wish her hair was blonde. What about the twins? That's what I'm saying. Why does their hair look weird? I hope it's just the lighting, because if they make her brunette with freaking micro braids, and then they make the twins red-haired, which is what it looks like in the lighting here, and then they make one of them look like two of them, I don't understand why they would go that route. Like,
God, you have a fucking husband.
what's the point? Justice for my guys, Rough Nut and Tough Nut. And speaking of reworking the character,
Flynn Vassence asks it was a different time back then, when they could still make decent children movies.
Yeah.
Wait, is How to Train Your Dragon DreamWorks?
Yeah.
it was only while I
Wow,
was
they
doing
really made sure that he. Oh my God.
video that more info, or I found more info on the video, and I found out that apparently the twins, they don't really look like each other either. Apparently the whole cast is having this kind of rework, and the reason why people are making a big deal about Astrid
Swift said
is
Hiccup
because
looks kinda
she
old
and
NGL.
Hiccup were the first ones that people were aware of. They didn't know who the other people were. They didn't know what they looked like. It was only Astrid. So that's why people were talking
Damn, if you blonde out her hair, this probably would have worked out.
about it. As for the America Ferrera,
A lot of
issue-
people
Said
wouldn't even
Hiccup
notice
should
it.
look younger.
The one on the right. I think you're referring to the. Wait, are you referring to the one the Pixar, the 3D model? Or are you talking about the real dude?
with the voice acting, where people are like, no one had a problem with America Ferrera voicing Astrid. Yes, because she's a voice actor. If America Ferrera...
Oh, that was her? Oh, that's
Swift said
crazy.
the actor.
That's crazy. Oh, the actor? Okay.
had looked the way she looked originally, and they made her character look like that, whatever. It doesn't matter what color you are, if you're voice acting for something.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
if you
yeah. For real, I don't. I have no issue if a white man, Asian person, Indian person, Native American, or anyone of color, or non-color, nobody want to refer to it as, plays as a character from a show, in an animated or 3D animated show, or anime, it don't matter. Voicing a character of a different race, I have no problem with it, because if you sound like it, who cares?
It doesn't matter.
Who fucking cares? If you sound like what they're supposed to sound like, who cares?
Like Hawks.
Hawks is voiced by a black guy.
Right.
Actually, I don't think a lot of people know that Okaroon is voiced by a black guy.
Mm-hmm.
From Dan to Dan. You see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people didn't know that.
Mario.
Flynn Vassence said that's fiction anyway.
Yeah. So, I have no problem.
Having a story take place in an ancient Chinese history, and a black person is voiced...
Listen, if a black guy did the voice of Mario in the Mario movie, and he sounds like what Mario sounds like Chris Pratt sounds like, or even the Mario in the video game, I have no problem with it. If you sound like it, though, that matters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
acting a Chinese person, if it's
Like,
in English...
let's use like a YouTuber, like It's a Gundam. Everyone assumes he's a white guy because he has a New
Flynn
York
Vassence said yes.
Italian-sounding Brooklyn accent,
Armando
right?
Bayer said who eats corn the long way.
What the fuck? Anyway, so like, you see how he has like a Brooklyn, New York accent?
Yeah.
Everyone assumes he's white.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's Indian.
That's hard to swallow.
I believe he's Indian. He's an Indian guy.
He's an Indian man?
I think he said many times he's an Indian. He said the black one like to touch his hair or something like that, because it was like,
Oh my god.
it was fun. I don't know if he was being serious, but that shit was funny to me.
No what?
He's an Indian man.
Says it's a Gundam, not white.
No, he's not white guy. He's not a white guy. He's not even half white. He's an Indian. Yeah. Yeah, blew your fucking minds today.
For the general audience, then it doesn't matter, does it? As long as the characters on screen look Chinese. I don't think that's rocket science.
Swift
Do people
said he
not take
sounds like a country
comprehension
guy.
classes in school in
Country guy.
elementary? Bro, she looks like Astrid. I don't get the hate. Does she though? Aside from her facial structure, if we were to look at this just coming off the original, knowing that Astrid is such an iconic character, everyone's like, she's not even the main character. She's literally the main character's fucking main piece. She's his
Oh,
girlfriend
God.
and
Oh,
becomes
God,
his
Ho.
fucking wife. How is
Okay,
she not a main
calm down.
character? What fucking
Damn.
popcorn did you guys snort into your goddamn nasal cavity? Holy shit. See, we were asking
I'm not gonna lie, you kind of sound like my Ma Bean.
all the obvious questions, and people are just afraid. They're like, oh my god, she's like totally looks like Astrid. Stop capping, bro. Aside from her facial structure, the hair completely. The first thing you see when you see something.
Oh, now I recognize you. You're from The Last of Us. The
Swift
labs.
said it's not that serious. GNG loudly crying face emoji.
She's the race swap. Why is this girl always just hijacking white people? But like, this is
if she cared about any of the properties he's dealing with,
bro,
she
it's
should
not her
do
fault.
this.
I don't blame her. I don't even blame this girl. It's a bag is a bag. A win is a win. I understand. I get it. I'm not even gonna be that person. I'm not even gonna play that game like, oh, because she's playing characters that's being race swapped, she's evil. She's not evil. It's her agency. It's the people in charge. You know what I'm saying? I can't be mad at the cult leader that much when his followers go and follow him. The cult leader's not a cult leader,
Swift
no one
said she
follows
was
him.
getting a mail from this.
You know what I'm saying?
Avatar said, who cares about casting? Is the movie good or trash?
It might be
I
trash.
said, dang it, teach, I can hear it now.
It might be trash. It might be good. We don't know. This is the thing. It doesn't matter of the casting. If she's good at what she does, that's great.
Marion Ann Edith asks, isn't she a Nepo baby?
I don't know what that is. I don't know, bro. Like, she's the girl who played Joel's daughter who got killed off in the Last of Us show.
You serious?
Yeah, in the video game, she gets killed off at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, but like.
Yeah, they race swapped her for the sake of it. Just, yeah, DEI points.
From far away, you see their hair color, and then their skin color, and then you see their details. Bro, why don't we just make Toothless yellow? At that point, if you're gonna start changing the characters a bunch, just make
Imagine this neon yellow fucking dragon.
New movie. You have a rich universe of How to Train Your Dragon. The twins are not twinning. Why are none of the blonde characters blonde? I have no idea. At least give her blonde hair that is not my Astrid. Why do the twins have red hair? They didn't give her a wig at least. I've seen actors lose 50 pounds and gain it all back in 3 months. They couldn't dye so anyone's hair blonde. Exactly. Y'all complaining about Astrid, but look at Rough Nut. I still have high hopes. The movie will be great though. What movie will be great? It's the same movie. The movie was, oh my God. I'm not even gonna... Bruh, I don't even know why I'm bothering, bro. It's the gaslighting by the director for me. It's him all like, you guys, this whole thing about you guys have a problem because she's black. It's getting fucking...
Calm down.
She sounds like a page.
Calm down.
Flynn Bassett said DEI death eventually is inevitable.
Yeah. She needs to calm down.
Well, you can't. It's like watching your favorite show being,
I know, but still, she gotta calm down. Calm that shit down. Fuck.
Just imagine they brought back Supernatural and they did this.
Oh, they will. They said Supernatural's coming back.
Oh, hell no. Dean,
watch.
Dean.
Watch.
I hope they do not come back.
No, they will. They said they will.
Don't do it.
I'm telling you what's gonna happen.
No, please
Dean, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. Dean is going to be
Flynn Bassett said, lady, calm down.
It's gonna be a they, them. Sam is gonna be confused by sexuality. Cass will be an LGBT type angel. I'm telling you.
That ain't my Supernatural.
That their father figure, I forgot his name, the one who calls everyone idiot all the time.
Yeah.
He might be some type of he's probably in the closet somewhere down the line too. And then somewhere down the line, probably that woman, I forgot her name, that witch. Is it Catherine? I think her name is Catherine.
Hmm.
She probably might be just a black woman because she's a redhead.
Ain't my Supernatural.
I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen.
Ain't mine.
Their father's not gonna be the dude who played him. It's gonna be a Asian man.
Said I just watched the original cartoon.
No.
It's gonna be an Asian man of black descent
You know
who adopted both of them.
Said casual predicts movies.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You know who they're gonna choose? They're gonna choose the guy from The Last of Us. This dope-faced soft man. They don't.
and you know what's gonna happen?
Anything.
They're gonna, if they don't make the father like a person of color somehow, they're gonna demasculize the hell out of him.
That's why I choose the guy
Right?
from The Last of Us.
Right? Yes, it was I forgot his name. The dude with the bat, I forgot his name.
Yeah.
But like they're gonna demasculize him, and they're gonna make it their mission to make the mom into this girl boss at all costs. Anytime the mom is mentioned, it's how great she is. And then they're gonna find every reason to say how terrible the dad is, how stupid he is, how he doesn't do anything, he's never around, X, Y, and Z, everything under the sun. Watch, that's gonna happen. Remember in the original Supernatural, when the dad wasn't around, he was this legend, kind of like he's just this great hunter. Now I'm pretty sure in this new one, he's gonna be even close to be mentioned, and if he does, it's gonna be something negative half the time.
That, or they're gonna go the route of Star Wars.
Like, I'm not saying that he wasn't abusive to his sons to a certain degree, but like it was to toughen them up. But now it's gonna be seen as toxic masculinity. And watch, Dean is gonna be demasculized too. They probably might throw a woman in there just to demasculize both of them. I'm telling you, this is how it's predictable. I'm not even making this up. I bet you money. I'll bet you money they'll do this.
I hope they do not.
Oh, come on.
Miguel
I bet
Gomez
you.
said, "Hey guys, Miguel here, being sick all
Hey, Miguel. But yeah, who thinks I'm not lying? Come on.
Marion Hernandez said this movie just a lazy cash grab.
It's pretty much it is. It's the same thing with They did the same thing with Peter Pan. They did the same thing with all these movies. It's just what it is. It's just a cash grab. That's all it is. Like, I'm not saying that the actors can't act. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying just because she was waist robbed, the person's acting is in question. I think that's stupid. It's just that if you're gonna be as authentic as possible, get a woman who's white. But if you're not gonna do that, at least the person who you're picking looks as close as possible to the character you're getting. Right? And then I'm pretty sure their acting skills isn't that bad. Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know who's gonna play Luffy correctly as Luffy, the way he is. I can understand Nami, I can understand Zoro, even Sanji to a degree. You like
in Luffy was the two that was gonna be the oddballs.
No, Usopp, no. If you look at all the Straw Hat Pirates in like if you look at them at a lens of the beginning signs of them, they were just normal people.
Oh yeah,
they're just normal people. They just got influenced by a crazy monkey boy. Think about it.
It's true.
Nami was just a regular thief. Zoro's just a bounty hunter. Sanji's just a cook. You know what I'm saying?
Glenn said the least normal person is laughing.
Yes, the least normal person. So the fact that I think his name is Anoki, and what his name is, who played Luffy the way he did, it's quite impressive.
Yeah.
I will say it's a bit impressive. It's still a bit cringe to a certain degree what they have him say. I don't think it's him. I think the accent actually gives it a little bit more nuance.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like you don't know the culture of how this accent really.
The way I look at Luffy in the movie, in the live action show, it's like I see Wonder Woman in DC.
Oh well.
The EMCU.
Yeah.
The EU. The DCEU. I keep saying it wrong.
DCEU, right?
Why was the E man? But it's like it gave Wonder Woman more depth to her character because she had the accent.
Yeah.
Because remember, she came from a different country. She doesn't just straight American. You know what I'm saying? That one, like she's an Amazonian. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like if it's like Starfire coming from Earth, from literally a different galaxy.
And speaking English?
Straight English. I'm like, no, bro, that's not how that works. I love how they made that work with her kissing Robin, and then she kissing someone makes her know their language instantly. That's actually quite impressive.
Yeah, she knows it, but it's still broken if you actually listen to her.
It's still kind of like, I wouldn't say like, she was talking in a, I wouldn't say robotic way, but like, it's believable enough to be like, okay, I can get behind this.
She does this thing. It's kind of like how Russians speak.
Mm-hmm.
They speak backwards.
Backwards.
Yes.
Well, you be quiet. I got Russians. Listen to me. You better be quiet. You better watch yourself.
No, I'm actually talking about how the language is structured. I'm not talking about that.
Okay. Anyways, the point is that I believe that I don't think the actors are terrible for what they're doing. I don't. It's not their fault. It's the companies.
Yeah.
It's the companies. It's the agency. It's the directors. It's the showrunners, the
Went
writers.
back and said
It's
I
all
am the
them.
one that is the non-playable character.
So like, yeah, I believe that Anoki, I think his name is Anoki, if I'm saying it right. He did a great job playing as Luffy as best as he can. I just think the only thing I have a problem with the live action One Piece is that they made them say some cringe shit that was like really cringe stuff.
My friends is my power.
No, not that. But like,
I know, but like. It's
okay, a perfect example of like a cringe part is when they tried to make Luffy say no one messes with my friends. It's so hard to not like cringe at that because no one says that. You know what I'm saying? No one says that.
Or you can say no one messes with my crew.
No one. If you know, it'll be really believable, and I believe this. If they had him say no one fucks with my crew. You know how hard that would have went? You know how hard it would have went if Luffy said don't fuck with my crew? Imagine, guys, come on, be honest. For those who are sitting here listening to this, am I wrong?
It'll be kind of out of
Am I wrong? No, it wouldn't. Luffy is that rude. He's rude as I'm dead serious.
True.
He's rude as shit, I'm telling you.
You're not wrong. But
He'll call you the N-word if he feels like. I'm dead serious. I'm not even kidding. I bet money he'll call you N-word and not care.
Feel that.
I'm telling you now, Luffy is he's that guy. He is that man. He will call you the N-word and not care. I'm dead serious. Remember, he won a whole... I'm dead serious.
Important question. Would you rather be a background NPC, a quest NPC, or a companion NPC? Luffy is extremely rude.
Yes. I think a companion.
Remember, you get dragged along.
Now the companion thing only works if you suck. I think the companion things if the AI is stupid. If the AI is stupid.
No, you're the companion.
I hope I'm goofy. I hope I'm goofy AI.
Okay,
from Kingdom Hearts.
Bet you're always stronger than the main character for no reason.
Yeah, but like I'm not down over here eating up all the potions.
True.
Bitch ass over here eating all the potions. You guys know I'm talking about, my Kingdom Hearts fans. You know what I'm talking about. Motherfucking taking all the fucking... You don't even take the ether. You just take a little health. And you know what's fun? He has the power to heal himself.
Morgan said Artex going to be Lydia.
Straight up. That's crazy. I'm telling you now. Luffy's that man. He will call you the N-word and not care. And I don't even put it past him. He's that rude.
Morgan.
Old. It's getting so old. And he has a nerve to use the examples of Hugh Jackman is Australian. Bitch, he looks like Wolverine though, you fucking idiot.
Oh my god.
When people see him, he's Canadian, right? I'm sorry. Was Wolverine in any of the movies speaking in a fucking Australian
accent? Oh my god.
You fucking dumbass.
Oh my.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm getting
I can imagine she arguing with her husband. Oh man. He must be a good man.
People gaslight.
I'm not the one.
People like this. I really hate that shit. I really hate that shit. The examples that you're giving, it's giving me toddler level IQ, inability to think or rationalize. It's giving maybe you're getting senile and you shouldn't be.
I feel like I'm pissing off Bean for some odd reason.
Samurai said very passionate woman.
Just your presence is pissing off Bean.
Yes, I feel like, you know what's funny? This is Bean's levels of energy when she's pissed off at me and I'm arguing with her. This is how it feels like when me and Bean is going at, we argue at each other like we want to kill each other. I'm dead serious. Like a married couple.
Doing this anymore, because if that's your argument for all of this,
we had to have Eri be like mediator. Oh god.
Yourself look like a dumbass, and you think that the rest of us have a lower IQ than you, that we can't see through your fucking single-digit IQ. Because what the hell is even this argument, bro? What is?
And immediately wants to be deaf again because of the rifle mouth.
Sending prayers for that man. Imagine her husband and the deaf husband in the video where he hears her for the first time and immediately wants to deaf again because of his wife.
Just just be real and say
You know
what
that
you really
happens.
want to say.
Oh,
Audience don't have a problem with that same energy. If it's another
Yes,
character, like let's see, what's
For context, Beanbag
franchise?
is a moderator
What's the
for
most
people who
Black
don't. Yes,
Panther?
Beanbag. For those who don't know, who are listening, Beanbag is one of my closest moderators. She's one of my best moderators. Yes.
No. Is she on Beanbag on YouTube?
Oh, is she?
Or she's Kitty God?
No, she's Kate.
I know she's
Fuck,
Kitty-
I don't know if she
no,
changed
she's,
it.
No, she's Kitty God on Twitch. Beanbag on TikTok. I don't know what she is on YouTube.
She
You
picked the
same
right
I
name
said
for
me.
herself.
So he's still getting pizza or?
Are we still good? Yeah, or Interact K. Oh, that's okay. That was the thing.
Could think of
This
that was
game
the most
Pizza?
recent one that's really
Yes.
popular because it's Marvel, Disney, whatever. If it's fantasy, let's have somebody else play. Let's have Brad Pitt play T'Challa, right? Or
Yeah.
Bucky play T'Challa next. Oh, that's not a problem? That's offensive? Wow. I wonder why. Please. This is the kind of shit that makes people get
Bitch
so
wants the
freaking annoyed.
smoke.
You could have just made another animated movie. What do people have against animation? Oh, I want live action and blah,
Samurai
blah,
said, yeah,
blah.
she's
Why
been back
can't
on
you just
YouTube.
continue doing
Okay.
animation? Why is
Okay.
everyone moving
I
away
thought she
from that?
changed it.
And even with the CGI animation, you always manage to make them look
Said me,
disgusting
are
and
we
make
going
them
to
look
game on?
painfully CGI.
Are we going to game?
Swear to God, the Toothless in How to Train Your Dragon live action looks more CGI than the actual original CGI dragon from the original franchise that only had its last movie 5 years ago. 5.
Don't be clapping like that towards me, ho. Don't be clapping towards me like that, ho. You asked for something you can't start, okay?
Chair emoji, chair emoji, chair emoji, chair
It's
emoji,
straight
chair
there.
emoji.
Why is she oversized? I'm like, don't clap at me, ho. You don't want this. You want to finish something you can't start, yo.
3, 4, 5. 5 years ago. Half a decade. Holy shit, man. Rather in a fucking snail trail from its freaking soppy ass.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You better be pretty. You better be pretty. Like, talk like this? That's crazy. Okay. I don't understand. She's doing her thing. All right, so that was that. What else did we can watch?
I got bread to make.
Oh, so
Morgan
Neurotic's
said
talking
her,
about this.
Starts clapping. Artex folds her like a lawn chair. The samurai said because you're like a winking face emoji.
Let's go.
Flynn Vassets asks Sistrix want to play some video games with me, lol.
She really laugh.
Black Friday
She don't
is
play
actually
games
on
though.
Black Friday anymore. You're living in 2019. You wouldn't
She
believe how
don't
many
play video
customers are
games.
jumping.
Shit, I can't even get her to watch anime half the time because she's always so damn busy with stupid shit.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkle.
Wait. Oh, no, it's Thursday. Wait, is that today? What's today? Today's Tuesday. That's in 2 days. Okay, Dan gets a new episode in 2 days.
Hello. Yeah, I guess we're going to talk about Marvel and Disney and all that. There are rumors that Captain America Brave New World FalCap is being changed again after another round of bad test screening.
Again?
Yeah, that's kind of
It's
worrisome.
like in February. Isn't it
Again?
gonna open in February?
Yeah.
Oh, damn,
how
you guys
many
are
rounds of
fucking it up.
reshoots does
God
this movie had?
damn.
And same thing happened with the Marvels, and that wound up being a huge box office.
Yeah,
bomb.
plus it adds to the cost every time, and yet the movie has to make more money to break even.
We
At some
use
point, you just have to be
samurai
like,
said
let
every
it go, and then if it
Yeah, every
loses money,
Thursday.
we're still better off because we didn't put more money into it than keep putting more money into it just to throw good money after bad.
So I have a theory, and this kind of goes along with another article. Both these articles from John Trent over at Fandom Pulse, by the way, talking about how this former Amazon
Nah,
Disney
I don't
exec
think
firms
so.
at Hollywood.
I don't want Sony to buy from software. I rather from software have their own thing going on. I rather they have their own independence because they can do whatever they want. Because once they're under that veil, they gotta do everything Sony wants, and Sony America is just bitches. I'm just being honest.
Has contempt for the audience.
Oh no, I'd be shocker. I'm not surprised by that at all.
And hostility to white people and men.
They've made that abundantly clear, and that's come from many sources before this. We've heard this a lot. I think Middle America knows they hate them.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody. I mean, it's not hard.
It's not hard to you know when you're not wanted, right? But the theory I have is Disney is pivoting, and we saw it with Inside Out 2, and we saw it with Deadpool and Wolverine. And I have to wonder, since this thing has been in production for years, if they took a look at it, they're like, yeah, after that Trump election, I don't know, guys, because we're dealing with a president. You know, we've got Harrison Ford, and he spoiler becomes Red Hulk, and like, is this gonna trigger people? Are people gonna boycott this movie now? You know, not because it doesn't actually have, you know, actual Captain America in it, but like, are they gonna boycott because it's too soon, too close to the bone? Like, if more than half the country, because what I've heard, I mean, this is just a rumor, but what I heard was that the whole, you know, Thunderbolt plot line, the Red Hulk plot line, is he's basically a Trump-like character or something. I don't know if that is the case.
So wait, is Harrison Ford the villain? I'm not really familiar with Red Hulk, so for those who don't know, when it comes to comic stuff, that's one of the things I don't know about Red Hulk. I don't know a thing about Red Hulk at all. I know about the other Hulks, but like, I don't know about Red Hulk at all. I don't know if he's like a villain, an anti-hero, or some to that extent. I don't know how they're gonna portray him in this movie. I'm pretty sure they're gonna portray him as like somewhat of an asshole or somewhat of a villain, because the whole Trump personification thing, because, you know, they just have to do that. So, or they may not do that now because of test screenings and blah 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 and blah. So is he a villain? Well, they might be buying, I heard they might be buying them, but I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea for them to be bought by Sony. But I'm pretty sure they're strapped for cash. They can't do it on their own, because doing anything independent is a pain in the ass. So, what is that?
Flynn Benson said Red Hulk is the anti-hero that is General Ross that tried to kill the Hulk.
Oh my god, are you serious? For real? So his father-in-law? Wait, let me see. No, is the anti-hero that is General Ross. So his I guess his ex-father-in-law. I guess he's not really married. He's not married to.
Flynn Benson said yes.
To what's her face? But
Sorry.
His ex-father-in-law, or his fiance's father, his fiance's dad is turned into a Hulk. Ain't that iron?
And they might ring it. They might ring it. Like, yeah, more than half the country voted for him, and we kind of like money, so maybe.
I know, but I don't know what else they can do. I mean, at this point, they keep making these same mistakes, and these movies like this one were greenlit a long time ago and kept getting pushed back. Snow White, all that stuff. They kept making these changes. Now they have to go back and do something, because it's not 2018 anymore. It's not
like whenever they start
19 anymore. You know.
Thing. So I don't know, guys. We're gonna read. This is a rumor. Again, not a rumor, but before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. You'll get a woohoo if you do.
Woo-hoo.
Check out clownfishminus.com. Join the reef. Help support the channel. We do have a very limited supply.
I think at this point they're not even going to be there.
They're probably not even going to be there. But we have had Bubbly Steve signed, and we also have Clownfish Pin signed.
Eventually works with the Hulk, but
so check it out if you want to support the channel in other ways. Go to clownshishtv.locals.com and we get the same exclusive podcast content over there. All right, so again, this comes from John Trent. Captain America Brave New World reportedly being changed again after another round of negative test screenings.
So they've been facing that a lot with this one.
According to Marvel Updates on X, Daniel Rickman, he's been correct before, he alleges that Marvel Studios is making changes to the film following another negative test screening. It's unclear what the changes will entail and whether or not they'll be able to make them in post via editing, or we'll have another round of reshoots. Deep fake Steve Rogers.
Cayenne pepper.
That's what you do.
inhaled that
shit? Steve Rogers.
No, just say that.
This rumor comes a little over a month after Jordan Rumi at World of Real claimed that 2 cuts of the film were tested and both performed poorly. 2 different cuts of the film test screen last week. The person who attended didn't seem to like the movie all that much. The reactions I've heard have not been kind to this movie, which is being described as inessential and flat.
Yeah, they said My Time to Shine. Hello also said they heard back from 3 people who went to the screening and woof.
Said Artextric
So
wow. Again. Oh wait, that's his sister Chrissy.
Yes.
Yeah, it said the movie sounds awful. I mean, I think you also got to a point where you've had so many reshoots and changes to it. Eventually, if you start out with a piece of art, for example, and you decide that you need to change a couple things, but you keep changing it and reworking it and reworking it, you're going to ruin it eventually. It's going to be completely different than what you initially intended, and you're just going to destroy it. And I think that's what's going on. Is they overworked it. They should have just either let it go.
You're not a child. You're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside and get the.
You don't know me.
Go the way it was, or just put it on Disney Plus, and they overworked it.
Well, that's all this is, right? I think this is. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm getting the vibe that this is going to be like the Marvels all over again, and it's basically a bigger budget episode of a Disney Plus show that a lot of people aren't going to be interested in because Steve Rogers is not in the movie.
I think so, because they're like, it's not the Captain America that we've had. It's and whether that's right or wrong, I'm just saying that's what's probably going to happen.
Here they're doing reshoots as of November 11th.
Oh, that's not good. It's out in February. I mean, it's Valentine's Day, isn't it?
Yeah, right. Valentine's Day.
And I'm pretty sure it's Valentine's Day, and then it's Black History Month.
Yeah, so they're hoping it's gonna be like Black Panther. Yeah, they're still doing reshoots, and we're talking 3-4 months out.
No, I mean reshoots aren't unusual, but this is awfully close at this point. Well, it's really close.
This is what happened with Rise of Skywalker too. They were doing reshoots like right up until the very end.
We all know how that ended up. So
yeah, and it was a mess. So this one, I think they're just gonna kind of like.
And it makes you think if the reshoots didn't work and it was ass. I wonder what the original was. It makes you wonder.
Really get the feeling that there are so many movies that are in production currently that a lot of the studios are just going to kind of like flush them out of the system and be like, yeah, this is a product of another time. We started this thing in like 2018, 2019. Obviously, the world's very different now. We wouldn't have done this or greenlit this script back, had we known. That's what I think is probably going to happen. But yeah, this is the guy who plays the leader, Blake Nelson.
Ship it out.
He said that Marvel Studios already shot the entire film twice.
Oh my gosh.
We're done. I've shot it. I've actually shot it twice because I did it originally a year ago. And then we came back and redid a lot of it at the beginning of the summer.
And then they're still doing reshoots.
Yeah.
This isn't good, guys.
This is not good at all.
And then I think what's going on is because people keep seeing all this information about reshoots not being good. So what's going to happen is when it does release, likely, unless they can somehow win the audience back, people are going to be like, oh, I thought that already came out already. I've already checked out of it. Or I've heard nothing but bad things about it. It keeps getting delayed because it wasn't really well done. And it's going to impact the box office. I really think it's going to.
Yeah.
Where's the,
I think they're trying to polish these turds again before they flush them. But yeah, this is interesting. This other article talking about the open hostility, but it's not that really that I wanted to talk about. It's this, that actually the guy who wrote it, this Roy Price, he said that Hollywood is viewing woke as the new disco. Basically, it's over.
Let's go.
All said hi.
Disco's dead. It's not that fun. Hang it up. Get rid of the afro and the stupid frilly pants and get with the program. It's dead. It's over.
Disney, I think, was already ahead of the game because you started seeing them making changes moving forward
It's
into
over.
this year and then moving forward. But like you said, just trying to get everything that they have already in the pipeline out so that they can just move on focusing into things that are going to bring money. That's why they said the Inside Out 2, they were told, make it less gay, which tells me that it was completely, different before they came and put that mandate in.
Ryu the Samurai said no.
But they kept blaming Hollywood
Not
and
the
news
disco
outlets,
pants.
the pop culture
Hi, Bug.
journals. They all kept
Bug.
blaming
I didn't
the
see you there.
audience. And well, you'll have to start out like you have to like it or you're a bigot. And people initially were like, "Oh, I don't want people to think I'm a bigot." So okay, and then eventually people just got tired of it, and they just kept cranking out, this crap that was either like, gender swap, race swap, something that already existed that we, going to alienate the original audience for a new audience, and ultra feminism stuff and all this other stuff, and they don't like. Why aren't people going to see it? Because people don't want it.
Yeah, this is interesting. I knew he worked for Amazon, but yeah, he was the founder of Amazon Video.
Oh
and
no,
Amazon
I'll do it.
Studios.
I'll do it after
The
this.
show's won 16 Best Series Emmys and Globes.
I'll literally do this after this. I'll do it on
He's
screen.
formerly at McKinsey and Company and the Walt Disney Company, and he graduated from Harvard. So this isn't like some yokel just being like, I heard woke is over. We don't like them woke movie. He's basically like, no, it's over. Hollywood's viewing it now as disco.
Damn.
And I mean, I was a baby when disco ended, but from my understanding, it stopped quick. It was like 79 to 80, and it's like, boom, disco's over. Like, we're done. It's new wave and punk, and we're done with disco. And it was like a light switch. They actually said that people had disco albums in the works. Like, I heard about the I think it was the Bee Gees, and like their last album didn't do very well because the radios wouldn't play it because they're like, everybody's over disco. And that's what he's basically comparing it to, is he's like, yeah, just Hollywood now, like they just got the memo, woke's over, it's all over, we're ending it. But you're still going to have these movies that are going to come out that are reflective of, something that was greenlit even 5 years ago. So I don't think it's going to do very well. I don't know. I could be wrong. I didn't think Wicked looked very good either, but everybody said it was going to make a bunch of money, and it did.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's good. I mean, but I just didn't think like it was something that I thought people would really flock to. I really didn't. You can't buy the dolls now, so.
Well, yeah, right. The dolls are going to go for a fortune. The Wicked, how did we get the Wicked? But yeah, Wicked was like, but that was like a huge thing. Like, I never realized, because I'm not a Broadway person, so I didn't realize how big
I knew it was
Wicked was, and it's pretty damn big. And it did really well, and people said it was actually pretty good. So
yeah, that's where I'm getting from. People say it's really good. People who I trust said it's good. That's what I care about.
Pinky Boo wants to see it.
I don't care about what the media tells me, but people that I know and trust say something's good, then I'll listen to that. I haven't seen it, but
I would rather watch Wicked than this.
I'd rather not. I honestly don't want to watch either one, but and I like musicals, but
I don't like musicals, but I would sit through that before I'd sit through this. So we gotta wrap it up.
Yep.
All right. So please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
Hold on, guys. Sorry, I'm. Okay, this. Oh. Okay, drop this. Okay. Okay, mouthwash the game. Whatever the hell that is, but we'll figure that out in 2 seconds. I don't know what that is. Mouthwashing game. Look at the trailer.
My name's Morgan Guillory. I'm a single mom with an IQ north of 160. Helping the cops solve a
There we
murder
go.
is literally the easiest part of my day.
I see you brought your child with you to a crime scene.
Got a dead body. Gotta go.
Mouthwash. Mouthwash.
What the fuck? This is a hard game. Huh, I might play this on my new gaming channel. I might do that.
Morgan, I said I told you it was horrible now.
Yeah, I might play on my gaming channel when I start doing that with the B2B model. I have to post those videos if you putting it off. That is crazy. Update the changes and everything. Iconic tricks, consent. One thing I don't like doing is, like, if I'm gonna play a game. Oh, Johnny Somali's in trouble again?
This guy, bro, like, what's he got ramen noodles in his hair for?
After Johnny Somali and his two buddies were taken down by one Korean dude, a literal line of other Koreans formed, asking to fight him next.
Bro, this guy's a loop goblin.
Your Instagram DM. Let's fight. Me.
Oh,
I will kill you.
You're in a 20-mile radius to where I live. Be prepared to see me.
Until a Korean Navy SEAL
Jesus, oh fuck.
went out and actually found him in his hotel.
Hey.
어디가? Here we go. There we go.
And now you.
This is so fucking funny. So, do you remember back in like Burning Crusade when you would see somebody who was low level or like low health running outside of Shatrath, and you would follow them until they went outside of like the security zone, and then you could kill them? Remember this, like back in BC? This dude did it to Johnny Somali. He followed them out. He was in the hospital for getting beat up, He gets followed out of the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as he gets far enough away from the hospital, they start beating him up again.
Oh, shit.
He's getting spawn capped. He is.
And now YouTuber Rotten Mango decided to cover the incident. But to explain the significance of this is on YouTube. She has nearly 4 million subscribers with 1.8 million views on this video in the first week. And even though I've seen similar numbers recently, Rotten Mango or Stephanie Sue is in the top 100 on Apple Podcasts. And even ranked number 17 on Spotify with the second most watched true crime podcast. So even though me, Asmon Gold, and Abba and Preach have received millions of views covering Johnny's descent into internet obscurity, we all kind of sit under the same umbrella online, sharing much of the same audience and repeated viewer. But Stephanie Sue with the Rotten Mango podcast introduces Johnny's crimes against Korea to millions of other more
I don't know.
people, which is only going to apply further pressure to the Korean government to do something very uncharacteristic and absolutely throw the book at an American as
send him to North Korea. Here's what would be the problem. Like, what would, but like, because there is also a situation where Johnny Somali gets sent to North Korea and he becomes a national celebrity there and they love him. Because
I don't think that would be possible.
Made fun of South Korea and he was making fun of them.
Like,
because like, think about that. That would be
got him on the spot.
Funnier, right?
They allow anything.
No shot.
GTA Online services
to North Korea and they like him.
Ryu the Samurai said, "Oh yeah, we did watch this one."
Insane timeline.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be nuts.
Okay.
Something like 16 years in prison is on the table. And although it seems silly that a podcast documentary can actually impact the outcome of a court case, just remember how R. Kelly's crimes were basically an open secret for several decades until Lifetime made a documentary about him, reminding the public to demand justice. As this even has NBC News reporting on Johnny Somali or Ramzi Khalid Ismail, with Dexerto stating he's facing up to 7 years in jail for sharing AI-generated content, putting his previous actions under a microscope, which now may actually lead to terror charges. I hope those...
Bro, he gonna be a terrorist? Oh my god.
$3 super chat
going to Guantanamo.
There's no point watching this with Asmongold because even though I already know this video, we've seen this video before, but we didn't watch it with Asmongold. But just seeing it just to see his opinion doesn't really make a lot of sense. So we'll go somewhere else. Ooh, the Drake situation got worse. What did Drake do this time? Let's see.
Collaboration is key for team success.
Let's see what Drake did.
You can easily manage your
What did
team's
Drake
tasks
do?
and timelines in one app.
We'll see.
So Drake's latest antics might be his most bold, but also his most insecure move of the entire year.
Okay.
It's been months since I last updated you guys on Drake, and back in the summer he was trying to make it seem like he was unbothered at every turn. Going bowling under the name 69 God, trying to show the world he wasn't a deadbeat father, and of course striking the duck lips pose time and time again.
This motherfucker with the duck lip pose.
But I tell you, you're gonna come to a point in life where people you thought were friends, or people you thought were close to you, they might switch up, they might try to move funny with you, they might stab you in the back, they might do a lot of things to you. Sometimes it's you alone with your thoughts, sometimes you know what,
but now it looks like he might be, quite possibly, the most bothered man on the entire planet. For those of you that hadn't heard, Drake is now handing out lawsuits in regards to the Not Like Us diss record released against him by Kendrick Lamar earlier this year. And he's not even suing because he was being
my god,
called a
he's
PDF.
not doing what I think he's doing. Is he suing this man? Oh my god, no. Bro, no, stop. Don't do this. You're gonna lose all your respect. Listen, I don't think he even had any. But like, Jesus, don't do this. Just take the beef. Just take the L.
Choco said not even for defamation.
What? Bro, no. Stop. Don't do this. Oh my god.
He's being a Karen.
He's a Karen!
He's suing because
Bitch!
he claims
Oh my
that the record label UMG artificially inflated the number of streams on this record using modern-day payola and streaming bots. Frozen Moments LLC, which is exclusively owned by Drake, is now asking for a civil RICO to be levied against streaming service Spotify and recording label UMG Recordings. Drake says they conspired to knock him off the top of the mountain due to disagreements about their partnership that he and UMG have maintained for years, and that they used Kendrick and his song Not Like Us as a vehicle to essentially do just that. In the lawsuit, Drake's team points out that Spotify is the biggest music streaming platform on earth, and they immediately paint the ties between them and UMG, noting their ongoing licensing agreements that they've had in place since 2020, and also that Spotify brought UMG at least 19% of their overall revenue in 2023. Basically, he's saying that these two have a close and very important partnership. In 2024, UMG did not rely on chance or even ordinary business practices to break through the noise on Spotify and likely other music platforms. It instead launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming services and airwaves with a song, Not Like Us, in order to make that song go viral, including by using bots and pay-to-play agreements. On information and belief, UMG charged Spotify licensing rates 30% lower than its usual licensing rates for Not Like Us, in exchange for Spotify affirmatively recommending the song to users who are searching for other unrelated songs and artists. Neither UMG nor Spotify disclosed that Spotify had received compensation of any kind in exchange for recommending the song. So Drake is basically claiming that UMG approached Spotify with this offer to make more money off of a hit record than they normally would, or at least to keep a larger percentage of the pie.
Do you mind if I take a little sliver?
Go for
of
it.
that? Beauty.
Holy shit, ho.
And in return, all they had to do was use their platform strategically to run the numbers up by boosting the algorithm for the song in an inorganic way. Drake also claims that UMG directly or through Interscope also conspired with and paid currently unknown parties to use quote-unquote bots to artificially inflate and spread Not Like Us and deceive consumers into believing the song was more popular than it was in reality. One individual unknown to Petitioner revealed publicly on a popular podcast that Mr. Kendrick Lamar Duckworth's label, i.e. Interscope, paid him via third parties to use bots to achieve 30 million streams on Spotify in the first days of the release of Not Like Us, with the goal of jumpstarting the song's spread and turning it into a crazy hit on the platform. The whistleblower further revealed that on May 6, 2024, an individual affiliated with Interscope sent him a payment of $2,500 via the digital payments platform Zelle, which is owned by a number of banks, and that he was promised another $2,500 and a percentage of the song's total sales for this initial push. And the popular podcast that they're talking about is actually DJ Academic's live show that he does. I talked about this apparent whistleblower in one of my last videos about Drake, and the guy didn't really seem to have a lot of merit to his claims.
So somebody reaches out to you for 30 million streams, what'd you tell them? How much money?
If you ever want to know why I block ads with
I don't care about your stupid ad thing.
I just found what may be the biggest.
So I was promised payments after, but up front I was promised 5K. They sent me 2.5K, and then I was also promised after the song performed, I was also going to receive, a little percentage of the song, so points on the song. They also, the reason they did it is because they also
As in royalties? You get royalties for that? What the fuck?
Get that song to win.
It's just hilarious to me that even in the lawsuit itself, they won't mention DJ Academics by name. Drake is fine using DJ Academics to push all this various propaganda on Twitter and YouTube and during his live streams. But then when it comes to giving out an interview or showing love, he's never doing it for Academics. He's always doing it for people like Aiden Ross. Recently, he went on XQC. And it's just funny that Academics is his most loyal lapdog, but he literally gets treated like a redheaded stepchild.
He's treating you like how when a thoughts in a DM. Oh, I ain't trying to link her tonight. Keep in the book.
That don't make him a fuck nigga, bro. Like that.
That does though. That does. Cause when he needs you, he'll send you DMs. He'll play old buddy with you. But he really don't fuck with you. How you showing him mad love? He don't show you no love. You think Drake shows you love?
Drake showed me a lot of love.
How? What's he do?
Yo, his voice. The doubt in his voice. The doubt in his voice. Did you hear that? Voice cracked harder than my voice. My God, bro. You must know. Bro. You must know.
Ryu the samurai said he's
Yo,
in denial.
he's in denial, bro. Oh man, he's like, show me love. He pulled the hard stretch, voice. Gotta hear that again. Let me hear that again, please. Give me.
Fact that does, cause when he needs you, he'll send you DMs, he'll play old buddy with you, but he really don't fuck with you. How you showing him mad love? He don't show you no love. You think Drake shows you love?
Drake showed you
Choco said
love.
least gay
Oh
one-sided
my
How?
God.
What's he do to show you love?
I got exclusive info.
On.
Heck, that's not love.
That's not love.
What do you do with that exclusive info? You say to the world, you got.
Even he don't believe. Yeah, he don't believe it. My boy Brian, he's on that shit. Like, you don't believe it? Come on, man. Come on, DJ. I know you made some silly hot takes in the past, but come on, bro. You gotta call for what it is. That dude don't like you very much. Just be honest. You did it for the bag. You just want exclusive content for your business. I get it. I understand. You gotta chase money. I get it. But come on, admit it. He don't got no love for you. But he knows if he says, I know, we all know it. If he says he does not have love for him, it's over for him.
Morgan R said, yeah, DJ, be better.
It's over for him. He knows Drake is his like high profile dude. He gets like exclusive stuff from, as he claims. So Drake is his only like real like celebrity, somewhat not really friend, but he has connections to. So if he loses connections to Drake, it's over. It is over.
Pass it up 10 times more. He's using you as a free ability.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his face.
Free promo. You're the biggest media platform, man.
What that got to do with Drake?
I mean, the fact that this is mentioned in the footnotes of the
Dude, you're being played. Dude, you're getting played. Come on. If you're the biggest guy in music when it comes to like exclusive stuff, come on, dude. You don't need Drake. You're DJ Academics. We know who you
The
are.
samurai said this to lol.
This dude, bro, come on, have some integrity, bro. Have some integrity. I understand chasing the bag. I get it, but you have to like admit you're fucking up. Come on. Come on. I don't even think Drake will care if you even say you don't have love for him. Let's call for what it is. Drake don't care. It's fucking Drake. You're DJ Academics. Come on, bro.
It's hilarious. Even Academics had to admit at some point that this botting narrative on Spotify was nonsense, and he verified with someone at Spotify who he trusted that the streams were all legit.
Alright, I'll be honest with you. I talked to my man from Spotify. I won't say the name right now. But legit Spotify, nigga. He said, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what that person on your stream was talking about. Them Kendrick streams is real.
Drake even takes this claim further to suggest that Apple even got in on the
Bro,
action.
what are you doing?
UMG appears to have used similar tactics with other streaming services on information and belief that UMG paid or approved payments to Apple Inc. to have its voice-activated digital assistant Siri purposely misdirect users to Not Like Us. Online sources reported that when users asked Siri to play the album Certified Lover Boy by recording artist Aubrey Drake Graham, aka Drake, Siri instead played Not Like Us, which contains the lyric Certified, an allegation against Drake. Now, I did find videos of this happening online.
I busted this. Good. You like what you see. Good.
Certified Lover Boy.
Disgusting, but might be a potential customer one day.
On Spotify.
No judge, but judging.
I see dead people. That's crazy.
But honestly, I would chalk this up to an algorithm mistake. The term certified lover boy is said in Not Like Us.
Good, because
and
it could be a
Siri
potential
took people to that.
The reason why I say it's good, even though it's disgusting, even though I say it's good, because he could be a potential customer they want to buy from me. Whether it's things like this or probably like anime or just a drawing of like Piccolo or something. It doesn't matter. Like or Goku, whatever. Probably Toji or something. So they end up being customers 9 times out of 10 because they at first they'll be like joking, then they'll be like, well, actually he could draw pretty well.
Choco said you're his Drake.
You're his Drake.
a song. You can do this right now with the Drake record. Like today I told Siri to play me Lean In Soda, and it pulled up his song Virginia Beach. And here is where Drake really starts to get into the trenches of being down bad, where he starts crying that Not Like Us was being played on the radio an unfair amount of times, and he even claims that UMG was putting Twitter pages on payroll to endorse the song and the video for Not Like Us. Specifically, he lists the Canadian dudes from the NFR podcast. As part of its deal with UMG, the NFR podcast published podcast episodes and other content publicly about the song, like they literally do for almost all major music releases, including all of Drake's. And in a sea change for UMG's internal policy, UMG removed the song's copyright restrictions on YouTube and Twitch, thereby whitelisting the song for the first time in UMG history, which further incentivized influencers to spread the song. This is also another lie, because people ended up getting hit with copyright notices and takedowns left and right for the Not Like Us song and music video. And to me, even if all of this is true about paying off the Twitter pages and the podcast, it's like, okay, is a label that crazy for paying for promotion? Like, this is something that has happened since the dawn of entertainment. And then this lawsuit lists all of the accomplishments and the accolades that this song has garnered, with its sheer numbers as it smashed a ton of Drake's previously held records. And this is where things get extra messy because Interscope gets directly involved. UMG's schemes to artificially inflate the popularity of Not Like Us were motivated, at least in part, by the desire of executives at Interscope to maximize their profits. UMG executives have an annual incentive program pursuant to which they are rewarded for meeting and surpassing sales and profit projections, among other metrics. The incentives are largely based on the specific UMG division, rather than the performance of UMG more generally. For example, the annual incentive or bonus of Interscope CEO John Janik is based 90% on the financial success of Interscope and only 10% of the financial success of UMG generally. Thus, on information and belief that Mr. Janik and other executives at Interscope have been incentivized to maximize the financial success of Interscope through the promotion of Not Like Us and its revitalizing impact on the artist's prior recording catalog, including his first 5 studio albums, which are owned by Interscope. Well, it's like, duh, if one of my big legacy act artists catches the hottest record of the year, of course we're gonna push it. And the thing is, it's not like Kendrick's other albums have not maintained their place on the charts. I'm pretty sure that Good Kid, Mad City has like the longest run on the charts of any rap album of all time. And the other thing is that this is something that Drake himself has likely benefited from time and time again. And Drake has apparently been seeking damages over Not Like Us and has been in contact with UMG trying to work something out. UMG allegedly refused to engage in negotiations. Instead, UMG has pointed the finger at Mr. Duckworth, insisting that Drake should initiate legal action against Mr. Duckworth rather than themselves, and even threatened to bring its own legal claims against Mr. Duckworth if Drake wants to pursue claims against UMG. Mr. Duckworth, for those of you who are unaware, is Kendrick. So basically, since Drake is going
wait,
through with
that's
this
your name?
lawsuit, UMG might
Hold on, wait, no, wait. What is... Oh my god, his name is Kendrick Lamar Duckworth.
Ryu the Samurai said no way.
Holy shit, his name is Duckworth? I'm not making fun of him. I am not making fun of Kendrick Lamar. I was not expecting his name to be Duckworth. It's like, because the reason why it's funny is because when I hear Duckworth, I'm hearing Markiplier's last name. Markiplier's last name is Fishbach.
He says as he laughs. Then Vincent asks, is he worth a duck?
Is he worth a duck? Is he Duckworth? Is he worth a
Ryu the
duck?
Samurai said sounds like a cartoon name.
It does, Duckworth. That sounds like something like a made-up cartoon character. It's like a whole cartoon, Duckworth. Shit, it sounds like a 90s cartoon. It sounds like a Saturday's morning cartoon. Yeah, Duckworth. Or like DuckTales. Oh my god, Quack Pack. Fishbach.
Ryu the Samurai said Donald Duckworth.
Donald Duckworth, there you go.
Investigating Kendrick themselves. which is ultimately what I think Drake wants, is to try and kill these two birds with one stone. Streaming and licensing is a zero-sum game. Every time a song breaks through, it means that another artist does not. UMG's choice to saturate the music market with Not Like Us comes at the expense of its other artists, like Drake. As Drake is the petitioner's sole owner, which is the LLC I was talking about earlier, and the petitioner owns the copyright to Drake's entire catalog, petitioner suffered economic harm as a result of UMG's scheme. I don't know, I just think it's such a pussy move for Drake to do this, because even if he is telling the truth about everything going on in the background, these are also things that he has been the beneficiary of for decades. Does nobody remember when Spotify would ride Drake's tip and place him as the entire homepage for every single user on the platform? Was that not boosting his algorithm? I mean, they had to give refunds after that shit, it was so bad. It's just crazy that for decades they constantly promoted Drake like no other artist. He is the artist on the most viral playlist. He is shoved in our face constantly. But now that someone else is getting that same shine, it's like his ego can't take it. He's acting like the kid who goes home and cries to his mom and then they sue for assault after he gets his ass whooped, even though he was the one who was instigating the fight. He was begging Kendrick to drop, and now this fool is out here suing people because he lost. UMG responded to these claims, by the way, and they say the suggestion that UMG would do anything to undermine any of its artists is offensive and untrue. We employ the highest ethical practices in our marketing and promotional campaigns. No amount of contrived and absurd legal arguments in this pre-action submission can mask the fact that fans choose the music they want to hear. And it's been rumored that Drake has been at war with UMG for years, and Kanye was even out here saying things like this.
Drake has a rich baby daddy named Lucien and Universal.
Wow.
Oh my god, I can't speak. I don't know this. Oh, bro, what the fuck? That's funny. You can't tell me that's any funny.
The samurai said, "Baby daddy."
Baby daddy.
He's like, you know, like, man, my daddy got it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, my daddy controlled the spins. My daddy got the DSPs. My daddy, Drake has a rich baby daddy.
Now, obviously,
there was a point in time these people used to collaborate. There was a point in time these people used to collaborate. Oh man, bro, this is crazy. This is great. That shit is funny.
Kendrick recently dropped his surprise album
That shit is
GMX
funny,
completely
bro.
out of nowhere. Like, I'm talking about no promotion, no rollout, nothing. Just here you go, damn. And as a fan of Kendrick, I thought it was really good. It had some for sure hits with Squabble Up and Luther, and it was a cool 44-minute project. I really felt like this was kind of just an ode to California culture in general. But my initial thought is that Kendrick likely has more coming than this before the Super Bowl performance. The night it dropped, Drake would actually go on XQC's stream, acting extra salty, and this was his initial message to the world.
I'm Drake. This is XQC, real streaming legend. Me, I do music, in case you didn't know. I'm here, as you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out.
You's a bitch. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. I'm sorry, you's a bitch. Oh my god. Oh man. You a weirdo. You a type of weirdo. You a goof. You a goofy.
Tails won't do it.
As you guys can see, Drake cut off the braids and now appears to be balding from the stress of this battle. He would also break down every time XQC accidentally played artists he has a problem with, like The Weeknd or Future.
You have to switch this.
Motherfucker, you have a problem with The Weeknd? When you beefing with The Weeknd, something wrong with you. Bro, are you serious? Are you beefing with The Weeknd? Bro, you beefing with The Weeknd? What the fuck you do? What, you sing a little too hard at your house and he killed one of your, like, fucking glass or some shit? The fuck? Yeah, why? Why?
Samurai said why.
Why? The Weeknd is the most...
said, dang it, didn't read out my last one.
Bro.
You, Rain Cloud, Rainus, Rain Cloud, said, Kiki, do you love me beaming face with smiling eyes emoji?
Bro, I'm telling, bro. If you're beefing with The Weeknd, you fucking up somewhere. The Weeknd is the most... He's not intimidating. He's the most... He's a weird dude. Well, he's not weird. I think he's pretty... I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy. But, like, he doesn't come off as a dude who beefs with people. I remember there's I think a movie or a show he's on. I forgot what it's called. He's on a movie and or show. And people make fun of him for his acting. His acting is abysmal. Like, in the show or in the movie he's in, he tries to come off as intimidating or, like, a tough guy, but it comes off extremely cringe to watch.
Break upset Diddy in jail. Now he only get half the kids.
Sicko.
We're real sixers. We're real sixers. They're real six-head. We don't listen to that.
And overall, he still seems to be the same fragile guy we've always known since he was in a wheelchair on Degrassi. This is the most caring moment.
Oh my god! Bro, I haven't seen this one yet. Bro! Oh man!
Said, told you.
You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong, bro. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Choco said it's because The Weeknd got a cooler skin in Fortnite.
Yeah, but that's one thing you could say. Oh wait, Drake is not in Fortnite. Shit. Oh shit, Drake is not in Fortnite, right? Damn.
Seen a rapper go through. I mean, he did all of this exact same shit to Meek Mill back in the day. Back to back was all over the radio. It was being promoted.
Rain Cloud said showbiz is full of crazy
peoples. You're not wrong.
Put it by Spotify. It was playing at house parties and sport events. And now that the rabbit has the gun, well, Drake doesn't seem to like that very much. And he basically wants to take his ball home after getting skunked 21 to Zippo. I mean, I have to think that Drake does have stronger evidence than this DJ Academics live stream. For him to put that 30% number out there when it comes to the licensing agreement makes me think that he has to have some pretty bona fide information at his disposal. So we'll see how this plays out. Did Not Like Us definitely damage his career and his reputation? Absolutely. Did it cause him future financial harm? Yes. But that's what happens when you get your ass beat in a battle. I mean, look at what happened to Ja Rule after 50 Cent. I don't know. I want to know what you guys think about this entire situation down below.
I love how we still use Ja Rule as an example of what not to do in a beef. I love how we use Ja Rule as a way of, like, as a word of caution or a tale of caution of what not to do in a beef, especially a rap beef.
I want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. But as you guys know, it's been your boy, the Tan Superman, and some other rap lawsuits out here need to be covered. So I'm out. Peace.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and...
My God, bro. Oh, thank God. Is it over?
So it's no secret
I'm
that
so tired of Ice Spice. I'm sorry, guys. For those who are listening to me, I understand you can call me a hater. I don't give a shit. I do not like that hoe. She is annoying. Her music's annoying. She can't rap. All it does is shake her ass, and that's it. She had one hit song that went well on TikTok. It went off. It is what it is. That girl is not that pretty. Let's just call for what it is. She has a nice ass. It is what it is. It's pretty much paid for, I'm pretty sure. But Jesus Christ, this woman, I know. She just says vulgar, insane things about being a fart and shit and stuff and calling men munches. That's crazy. So, like, I'm sorry. You may be an Ice Spice fan. That's fine. If you like her music, that's your thing. I think it's pretty shitty, but then again, I'm near 30, so I'm just an unk.
And go every single year. One moment artists can be on top of the game with everyone wanting a feature, and the next they can be completely fallen off.
What technically?
Oh shit! Did he fall off? Did Jack Harlow really fall off? Did he really fall off? Oh shit! I thought he was gonna be one of those people who just come back every time. I guess
Ryu
I'm
the
wrong.
Samurai said she for the youngsters.
Yeah, she for the young. I don't even think she's for the youngsters. Like the fact that this bitch is in Fortnite tells me where Fortnite's priorities are, and it has nothing to do with her fame. It's just the fact of what she represents. And remember, Fortnite is played more by children than adults. I'm pretty sure I know adults play it still and whatever the fuck. I get it, but like for like content and stuff, I get that. Get the bag. I get it, but like the fact that they threw someone like Ice Spice as a skin. Shit. That's crazy. It's like mumble rappers, yes.
Rain Cloud said it's like mumble rappers.
Yeah, it's like mumble rappers, but in reverse. So what it is like she says vulgar things, but she's like a typical female rapper. They just say insane. I'm not saying that rappers don't say vulgar things, but there is some form of nuance in it, or some form of storyline to it. To them, it's just fucking and killing, or not even killing, just fucking and taking dookie. Always mention their booty hole. What the fuck is up with that? That is the weirdest shit. It's like, oh no.
Flynn Vassant said I don't really keep track of most singers nowadays.
I get you. I understand. But Jesus Christ, that shit right there, I
What's falling off? You know what I'm saying? I done made 30 million. I don't gotta do. Yo, do I gotta keep making
Choco
music,
said
bro?
I don't even know how she got
I don't
famous.
need to, bro. I'm
Maybe she
rich.
just spawned on everyone's feed one day.
I wouldn't be surprised if she somehow managed to like get the favor of some record company label type dude or some shit, and then did some favors, if you get what I'm saying, and then had the dude like get her to get a bunch of bots to push her thing on like YouTube and shit, and then go into TikTok. I wouldn't be surprised in some form that would have happened, because I'm not saying she's not talented. The music is just not good. I don't think she's all that talented, but I'm not saying she's not at the same time. I don't think she's talented, but others may think so. So I'm gonna at least put that out there. But I don't know. My little brother's obsessed with this bitch, and I'm like, bro, you don't know, but you're young, so.
Ryu the Samurai said under the table deals winking face emoji.
You see? Under the table.
I don't need to make music. I do it because I know I still have fans.
And with that fall off, obviously comes a lot of scrutiny and public embarrassment. And the saying really is true that the quickest...
whatever happened to Lil Pump?
Said, nah, I'm good.
Oh, bro, what happened to Lil Pump? Holy crap! I like, whatever happened to him?
I hate it here.
Okay.
Guess what?
What?
Dashy's cooking with Kai Cenat.
Oh, Kai is really on that shit. He's touching
everybody.
He's just collabing with
Flynn
anything.
said he dead.
Kai is collabing with everyone. What the fuck? I need to ask him to collab with me.
Ryu the Samurai said the world may never know.
I hate it
How are you gonna make my VTuber model work? I don't know. Ghetto chef. Oh my god.
He's cooking with Dash.
He's cooking with Dashy. That's crazy, bro.
Well, Dashy does have a cooking show, so this is that.
El Mito said 1857.
1857.
As someone rises up, the faster they will likely fall back down to the bottom. There is a myriad of reasons for this phenomenon. For one, we obviously live in the fast food era of media, from movies to music, and even videos and online content we digest on a daily basis.
Kai and
Artextric stream.
We'll go hard.
Now seem to lack a certain quality they possessed in the past.
Yeah, imagine I teach. Imagine.
Smiling eyes emoji.
I try to teach Kyle how to draw. Draw some anime.
Yeah, anime, and he's just making.
But we'll just draw titties. We'll just draw titties. We'll draw titties. We'll draw titties. Can we get away with that? I don't think so. No, we can get away with that. I'm doing that right now. Shit. Yeah, we'll do that on the stream. That'll be crazy. Send a message. Hey, Kai. I'm a VTuber model. I'm a VTuber. I like to teach you how to draw. Want to collab for free? I don't know. I need exposure. I need money. Help me. This dude's just, he was from Kevin Hart. He went to Kevin Hart, Dashy, and then who was he? He was with Spider-Man, NPC Spider-Man.
He didn't hang out with Speedy as well.
I think he refers to him as little brother.
Aw.
Yeah. I love the one video with Speed. I might want to show it later. Speed does this thing where this bitch is talking to him.
They start barking at him.
And he started barking.
Said John Cena.
That's just crazy.
John Cena that too?
So like Speed is sitting on the chair, right?
Mm-hmm.
The bitch is going in on him of being rude or something, and he just couldn't take her shit. He just started barking. I'm like,
Rikuga Samurai said, "Yeah."
I'm like, that's one way to end a conversation. This is the most base, stupid, cringe way ever to do this, but like,
The only way you can get away with it is because it's Speed.
yes,
know
that's
it's
that.
Speed.
That you're right. That's the only reason you get away, because it's Speed. It was anyone else, people think you crazy.
But it's Speed. It's like
It's
like
his brand.
Jim Carrey.
No, it's his brand.
It's his brand. This is how it is. Like Jim Carrey. You expect Jim Carrey to be just Jim Carrey.
You're right.
You, Rain Cloud, Rainus, Rain Cloud, said Snow Brown.
Snow Brown.
Snow necessarily just talking
Snow
about
White,
from a
Snow Brown.
budget standpoint. Today things seem more rushed, more formulaic, less thought out, and moments tend to come and go faster than ever before. We live in an age of information and content overdrive, and with social media, anyone and everyone can now go viral. And every day there are millions of people desperately yearning and grinding away to try and get themselves out there. Meaning when someone does make it, there is a good chance that hundreds, if not thousands of people will try and replicate their success in some shape or form. And since most of the artists who blow up really fast do not have the fan base in place to carry them through the tough times, it's easy for these fickle fans to turn their backs on or simply stop caring about a rapper's music.
There's so many parts of that era of rap where like people got fame so fast, they were so young, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like that was some of the foresight that he was saying, not even necessarily about quote unquote falling off, you know what I mean? You don't think he predicted anything?
He's an idiot. He doesn't know what you just said. I honestly believe that Lil Pump is not that smart. I'm not being mean because he's Lil Pump. I'm dead serious. I do not think he thinks he's that. I do not think he's that intelligent. I'm just being honest. I'm not even trying to be saying I'm superior. I'm not saying I just genuinely believe. You know someone who's just really stupid. You're not smarter. You just know they're stupid, meaning that they lack self-awareness.
Choco said, "Just like me, for real, for real."
It's just weird. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm looking at him. I'm like, I always have that feeling about Lil Pump.
Flynn Vassant said, "Nah, Artextric is just better."
It's just better. You guys are nice.
Morgan R said, "Choco, you smart."
You smart. See, I look at him like this dude's an idiot. He doesn't. No.
I don't think big as shit.
No. It's like trying to build a house with no foundation. Like if one strong gust of wind comes through, or adversity in this case, well, suddenly no one is playing the music, no one is going to the shows, other artists stop hitting you up, and the industry decides they no longer want to play with you.
In terms of like not picking up phone calls, I ain't no friendly anyway though, you know what I'm saying? So that ain't had no type of effect on me. Like I barely called. I ain't called when I was on top.
Oh yeah, and you still owe the label 5 albums. You gotta pay back the advance they gave you, which is really just a high interest loan.
Yeah.
They now own your masters, they own your likeness, and they're taking most of the money from your tour, if you can still do that, to try and recoup their investment on not only you, but 20 other failed artists before you.
Yeah.
Not to even mention your new lifestyle and image you can no longer afford, eating away at your pockets. By the time many artists finally see this reality, it's far too late to turn back. Like even when you strike when the kettle is hot and the industry likes you, you still will likely be replaced at some point. This combined with an intense oversaturation of the music market has really affected an artist's chances of maintaining relevance for more than a couple of years.
Alright, I've been like #1 song at or like, you know, album sells this, you know, and then I put out some shit that
He's gotten old. Not old, but he looks like you look tired.
it's like I take a
Yeah, G-Eazy looks tired. He's not looking like that before. But then again, that was like what, 2014? I think if I remember right, G-Eazy popped off in 2014. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I think it was 2014.
kind of a left turn and experiment with, you know, a different it does
Morgan said all the drugs,
you know,
and
and how
such got
fickle
to
and how
him.
It did? Oh, and then didn't MGK fuck your girl?
fast people can just be like, oh, he fell off, or he, you know, it's a
Choco
game
said
of
he got hit with the
right,
cheese touch.
you ride these waves and what altitude you're at, and
the inertia required to stay at this like altitude in pop culture and pop success and any of it, you know? I mean, how long of a run can you, because it's crazy.
Now, with that being said, let's talk about Ice Spice, a female rapper who took the internet by storm over the last couple of years, but more recently has seen a serious downtrend in her career, and now tens of thousands of people are unfollowing her every single day. Ice Spice is a New York rapper from the Bronx who started making music back in 2021.
How was that growing up there? Like,
it was fun. It was real fun, like, you know, fighting off crap.
I bet you this bitch is boring. Just call for what it is. I bet you she is boring. She is boring as shit. I'm telling you she's boring. I will bet money she is extremely boring to be around. I'm not even being funny. I bet you she's one of those IG models. She has IG model type attitude. Like, she's pretty to most, and she has a fat ass, and that's pretty much it. Everything else is boring. She wants you to be the entertaining one in the room, and if you're not as entertaining, she doesn't think you're fun. That makes her entertaining that you're entertaining. I bet you that's her attitude 90% of the time. I bet you she talks very quietly. She don't really talk that much. And when she does talk, it's not really has any real value or substance to a certain degree. I'm telling you, the only time she says anything that has value is when she's about to do any rapping, if she does rapping. Because I remember she did that one video where she was supposed to do a freestyle, and she just totally twerked. So she doesn't practice her rap skills. I'm pretty sure she does not. I bet you she is boring as hell.
Records and shit like that.
And over a year later, she would find herself going viral with her music video for her song Munch. This was back when TikTok was turning out #1 records on a daily basis, and for Ice Spice, that was really no different.
How much was there before Munch, and then how long did it take for things to go crazy?
So there was a couple songs before Munch. It was probably like 4 songs, I think.
From the start, she knew that her greatest asset was just that. Shaking her rump, rubbing her cooch, and rapping in that New York accent made her infamous right off the bat. When I say that, I mean some people were...
I don't even think it's that. It's just her overall image with that super orange red hair thing that she got going on. Kind of makes her look like Chucky the Killer.
Hating on her. A lot of people were loving her, but all that mattered was that she was finally popping off.
Growing up, I always would just
Choco
like write
said
little
she legit
raps,
looks like a Roblox character.
I never wrote like full
You're not
songs
wrong.
though with like hooks and verses until I got a little older and I started to understand song structure more. But I always had like this like want
Morgan
to
I
write.
said no. Choco.
Even in promotional
She looked like a
videos
chia
that
pet.
she made before she went viral, it was beyond clear that she knew that her body was her ticket to fame. And at this point, she's one of those people who's known more for her likeness and her sex appeal than her actual music.
I feel like a lot of people think that, oh, I'm just like this like pretty girl that like posts on Instagram, but there's like millions of pretty girls that post on Instagram, and like, you know, you have to really contribute to the culture in order to like matter.
I would actually say that her existence online is more like a meme than a rapper. Now, to be
I'm
clear,
not gonna lie. If she went with the Betty Boop look only, that probably would be a pretty iconic look for her.
Choco said the plants died.
I'm not gonna lie. If she literally went down that Betty Boop route, the way she looks, in that one costume she was just in, that probably would have worked out just fine for her. This is not a bad look.
existence online
It would have worked for her pretty well if she kept that shit going.
and is more like a meme than a rapper. Now, to be clear, the two do go hand in hand in her
Morgan I said
success.
she'd also
And she
pull off Sophia from the Golden Girls LMFAO.
could not have one without the other. I mean, recently she was on stream with Kai.
Weren't they supposed to do a They were supposed to do like a reboot of that, right? They were supposed to do a reboot of Golden Girls.
He tells her to freestyle.
Yes, there it is. This is a notorious video. She was supposed to restart. She started just shaking her rump.
He does out of pure instinct.
Okay, let me hear you freestyle. Come on. Come on. Come on.
So much Minaj comes out, it goes viral, she signs a record deal and starts showing up doing live performances where her job is strictly to get up there and shake that ass. It was at that time that she would be seen frequently with Drake, and rumors of the two dating of course surfaced from there. Under the label, she would release her first EP, which featured more viral songs like Bikini Bottom, In Her Mood, Deli,
I
and
think
Princess
it's a bit
Diana
of
with her long time.
like I said, she's one of those mixed individuals who did not cook right in the oven, but because she didn't cook right, she looks more albino than she does look mixed, right? And because she's very like pale skin, that the red hair really stands out from her skin, so that makes it look, so she looks different, right? Kind of like a redheaded, kind of like the Astrid thing, like that girl. I forgot her name, the actress. She looks more pale white than she does look like mixed. You know what I'm saying? She has a albino look.
Choco said raw cake batter energy.
Yeah, there you go. Raw cake batter. That's exactly what I mean.
Idol Nicki Minaj.
When I met Nicki, right, for the first time in person, I was like at her studio and she was like doing her glam
No.
stuff, and then I was nervous. Yeah. She came out, right?
Yeah.
And I was fine, but she came out and she looked at like my manager James and like Riot and stuff and my photographer and everything, and then she came at me. And when she came to me and she hugged me, I started crying because it just felt like I cried, but I walked away. Like, I didn't say anything to her. I was just like...
This EP was a pretty massive success for her. I mean, to me, it all sounds like one long song, but the target audience definitely ate this up. It was like the perfect music for women, and I would think gay men to get ratchet to. Songs about being a baddie, working that ass, getting money, and things like that. Don't get me wrong, with this newfound fame also came a lot of new people who absolutely despised her.
I feel like when you're like huge, and...
Actually, I can't say it. I'll send you in Discord.
People just gonna want you to...
I'm not gonna say out what it is, but...
when low on Cyan.
It'll be done by Thursday.
Oh, you know what?
Before Thursday.
I'm saying?
But either way, as long as people were talking about her and she was still going viral, I doubt either she or her label could care less. This EP was enough for the machine to be willing to pour more money into her career, and she would really hit it big with her next single, Boy's a Liar, catching another viral TikTok song, and further pushing her image into the public eye. And if you needed any more evidence that Ice Spice was playing the game correctly, she would get a shout out and even a feature on a Taylor Swift song called Karma, which in the music industry is like getting LeBron to back you and say you're a great player who he wants on his team. The two seemingly became friendly. Taylor Swift said that she was always listening to Ice Spice's music apparently, and she was even with her at the Super Bowl doing very weird things with her hands. And it really did seem like Ice Spice would solidify herself with the release of the massive Barbie movie last year, as her second song with Nicki Minaj would be synonymous with this Barbie resurgence. This hit actually made her the first rapper to release 4 songs that reached the top 10 on the Billboard Hot 100 in the very same year, which is very hard for me to wrap my head around when we've had artists like Drake, Eminem, Lil Wayne, Akon, and DMX, amongst many others who have been absolute superstars over the years. Either way, 2023 was a
Maybe they misspoke and they was actually saying she was able to do that as a female artist or something. Maybe that's where maybe there's a typo problem, because I'm pretty sure those people did those things way before.
Year for the ginger rapper.
They have you declaring her as the artist perfectly poised to have a breakthrough year in 2023. You feel like this is your time, this is your year?
For sure.
But 2024 so far has not been as kind to her, and it has me looking at her career through the same lens that I see someone like DaBaby, just two individuals who...
Maybe bad news, but trust me, it's worth it. Anyways, take your time.
I'll send you maybe bad news, but... Okay. Wait, bad news? Okay. I'll check. Okay, let me just send it to me. I'll read it later.
Who struck lightning in a bottle, who had their own unique sounds, and went super viral, and then super mainstream for about a year or two, and then once that newness kind of wears off, every song kind of starts to sound the same, and when aided by a little bit of controversy, they start to fall off. Now, in the name of continuing her fast food music run, she would come out with a rather prophetic lead single for her debut album, Y2K.
Let me see. Oh my god.
Morgan said Lumfat. Yoshi Sato said, what's that Weezproof face with tears of joy emoji? Tears of joy emoji face with tears of joy emoji lol. Choco said, giving Bob Ross. Glenn Bassins asks, are you alive, Artextric?
No! Bro, what the hell? Bro, what the?
Glenn Bassins asks, are you okay? Do you need CPR?
Bro. Fuck was this woman just sitting at another table with a chia pet just staring at you? Imagine having the self-respect to do this. Bro, imagine having this on the dinner table.
Choco said someone probably has that in their room.
They probably do. Oh my god! Imagine how this bitch.
Wow, that's amazing.
Imagine feng shuiing in your house. You have this bitch as your bonsai tree, like a bonsai tree. Imagine the shit being in your house, and then you're like staring at it from the dinner table, just eyeing you like this. Bro, look at that. That is crazy. That is crazy. Look at that shit.
Morgan said wouldn't be a conversational piece, but a humble rap piece of vulgarity.
Oh my god. Bro, that is... I don't know what the fuck. Bro, I don't know what to do. Bro, Ice Spice Cheers Pet Day 5. What the fuck? Oh my god. That was a good laugh. Bro, what the
Choco said waterboarding is the easiest way to water the plants. Flynn Vassant said pretty sure Artextric Sol left his body for a solid 3 minutes.
It's like, I didn't think it was real.
A single from continuing her fast food music run, she would come out with a rather prophetic lead single for her debut album Y2K, Thank You the Shit, Fart, which was a
thank you the shit fart. That's right there what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's the problem. That's the problem. If you don't think that's a problem, something's mentally wrong with you. You need an asylum. You need me in an asylum. You are a diabolical asshole for you to think this is okay.
Choco said like Roblox role players.
Yes, that's crazy. That bro. Thank you the fart. Thank you the shit fart.
Perfect way to kick off this album. Thank you the shit, bitch. You're not even a fart. Yes, that is the chorus to this masterpiece. This was actually a diss towards fellow...
She is abysmally white. she is ghost white. She is almost white as this bold around the text. Shit. And that's not a problem for anyone being white, so don't sit there to think I'm trying to talk crazy about like low-key at white people or anything. That's not the case. I'm just saying that she is like very distractingly
Morgan
white.
R said look like the Angelina Jolie fish from Shark Tale.
You're not. Wow.
Sato said wanna be black.
Shit. That actually. Yeah. It just. Oh wow. She actually. Wow. Holy shit. Hold the fuck up. You're not wrong. Hold up. Hold up.
Choco said skin cancer doesn't even have to try.
Oh, the other fish. Do you mean the other fish, the main character's love interest? Will Smith's love interest? Or this one? I'm thinking you're referring to this one. Huh. It looks similar. It's funny how the fish has more tannish colors than she does. Huh. Yeah. She's one of those
Morgan R said yeah that's the one.
she's one of those mixed individuals who did not cook well in the oven. What is it? Cake batter energy.
Bart. Yes, that is the chorus to this masterpiece. And this was actually a diss towards fellow female rapper Lotto, as the two had been sending subliminal shots at each other for the last year. Talk about a joke of a song that many people likely had to approve before it came out.
Bro, it's so hard for me to believe that, like... It's hard for me to believe that people who are rich, who finally made it, is beefing with other rich people. That shit is stupid. That shit is so dumb. I never understood that logic. Why would I beef with someone who is just as or rich as I am? We are the cream of the crop. We made it. Why are we even being mean to one another? We have no reason to be mean to one another, like in the slightest. Let's just be honest. Whether we even oppose each other based on ideologies, there's no reason for us to come at each other, like in the slightest. There's none. We're both rich. We don't have no real problems. We can pretty much fix majority of our problems with money, most of the time, majority of the time. And I like people saying money don't buy happiness. Yes, it fucking does. It buys happiness to a high degree, on a physical sense. But if it's a mental sense, no, it doesn't. You gotta figure that shit on your own. That's where the real problem comes from. But I'm just saying, you don't have to worry about where you're gonna sleep at night. You don't have to worry about paying bills. You don't have to worry about paying anything that seems to be a hindrance. You can just snap your fingers, right? I don't see the point of me being a rapper, a artist or something, and beefing with another rich person. That shit is stupid. That is dumb. That is some goofy, weird shit. That's weird as fuck. I don't, like, why? There's no reason. Ain't we getting rich the very reason why we don't fight? Like, we don't fight with each other. It's not like we're politicians who are making money off that. That's how we do our job. I get that. But, like, there's no reason for us to argue. There's no reason to fight. Just done. Even if we don't like each other. We don't have no
I've
reason.
never seen anyone frown on a jet ski. Just saying.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy. That makes no sense.
Actually has a ton of bars
Welcome back, JR. Thank you, bro.
over the years about pooping. I'm the shit. I'm that bitch. I'm Miss Poopy. I'm Miss Poopy, but I never smell.
This is what I'm talking about. That's stupid. Imagine if Eminem said this. Imagine 50 Cent said this. Shit, imagine Drake saying this. I bet you if Drake said that, we will make fun of like no one's business.
Choco said bars.
I'm telling you, if Drake said something similar to that, or anything close to that,
Sato said TF for these lyrics.
we will roast the shit out of him.
An artist, I'm that bitch, came out. She actually has a ton of bars over the years about
I miss Poopy. Oh my god.
pooping. I'm the shit. I'm that bitch. I'm Miss Poopy. I'm Miss Poopy, but I never smell.
JR asks what I miss. Morgan R said these lyrics are instructions to take care of vaccine pet.
Bro, I can't, dude. So you didn't miss much of anything. We're just reacting as I'm finishing off the coloring. I may have to stop around 9 o'clock and then we'll do the... Oh shit. She said before 10, I think she said. Was it before 10? I think she said before 10. So we'll I'll end the stream at 9.
An artist's debut album is definitely something that could make or break their career, and with her using this as the lead single, that led to this album selling a modest 28,000 copies. Which, let's be honest, 28,000 is not that bad for an artist of her caliber, but with the backing of a major record label, and the fact that she was technically selling this album on pre-order for over 10 months before it would even come out, and then when you package that information with all the
Yeah, the lyrical instructions to go cheap. I yell, I'm back. Welcome back, Jackson. Let me see. I miss Poopy. I miss Poopy, but Drake just got competition.
this bullshit bundles artists can now count as sales once again, you'll see that the 28,000 number is very inflated. Can you guys imagine getting this shit on vinyl? Jesus Christ. The other thing is that year over year, Ice Spice has lost over 50% of her monthly listeners on Spotify while producing her debut album in the process, meaning her old songs are now cooling off and her new songs are not hitting like the old ones. In fact, she doesn't even look happy in her natural habitat of working anymore. And now with this latest feud that
she don't look at her. She like a deer in headlights.
And her new songs are not hitting like the old ones. In fact, she doesn't even look happy in her natural habitat of twerking anymore. And now with this latest feud that she has found herself in, she is losing followers and fans at a massive rate.
You know, at this point, she's pretty much a glorified stripper at this point. She's not even a rapper. She's just a stripper at this point. Let's just call her for what it is. That's just being honest. That's what's happening here. She's just a glorified stripper. It's just a fact at this point. You can't tell me it's not. That's crazy.
It all really started when she decided...
She has the same look as that of a stripper who just does this every single day.
Choco said, how did she get in Fortnite like this?
This is what I'm saying. This is why I know that Fortnite is immoral as fuck, because they brought someone like this onto their platform. I'm not even saying that Eminem and Snoop Dogg isn't either. And they actually are just as worse as she is. What's funny is that these are old heads and people recognize them from their oldness from way back when. This is a brand new artist who are literally saying about shit, poopy, and all that shit. She is not a role model for young girls to a certain degree. She's a role model in the sense of she made it, but how she got there isn't all that, great. So I don't know why she's in Fortnite in the slightest. Like, The Weeknd shouldn't be in there. Bruno Mars should not be in there. Eminem shouldn't be in there. Snoop Dogg shouldn't be in there. She shouldn't be in there. The only person I can probably think of the celebrity that should be in there, shit, I don't even think Ariana should be in there. It's probably LeBron fucking James. I think, from Space Jam. That's it. Every other celebrity is just no. Most of these kids don't even know who these celebrities are at this age. At Alpha or Gen X? I think Alpha X, one of them too. Don't really know these people like how we grew up in the 90s to early 2000s and 2010s and so on and so forth.
JR said, I gotta be honest, that whole genre of music has fallen off a cliff.
Yes. So the fact that, it kind of wipes me the wrong way. That sounds weird. Pause. It just kind of rubs me off the wrong way in the sense of why are they in this kids game? Mainly kids play this. I understand that adults play this for content reasons, and I get that. Like I said, get the bag if you can. But there's a sense of decorum you have to hold up and brand you have to hold up. This is why I kind of look at Disney, where Disney put a lot of stock in Fortnite, where you can have Ice Spice and Miss Incredible in the same game, dancing and twerking the same move. I'm like, bro, something is not right. And you know what's funny too is some of the dances, if I remember right, in Fortnite plays, right? When you do the dances, some of their initial, whether it's a rap song or usually it's rap song.
Zendoodle asks, why did Ice Spice get cancelled?
No, she didn't get canceled. She's losing followers by a drastic margin. She's lost 50% of her Spotify followers, I think. 50%. I think she lost 25 million people, I think, if I remember what he said. But the problem I'm having is I don't know. It's just when they have the dances, some of them, the dances are pretty, not the dance, but the songs that plays them are pretty vulgar, and children know the lyrics like from back and forth, and they're not even for them. So that's what makes it weird.
To take a rapper named Cleotrapa on tour with her. Basically, this Cleo person would come forward and say that Ice Spice treated her like shit during the duration of this tour.
Nobody should make you feel less than or make you feel like shit because they gave you an opportunity.
The two of them had apparently been industry friends for the last couple of years, but it sounds like the extent of their relationship was mainly public appearances and content creation.
It's like every time she's like inviting me out, because we never chilled on some like chill shit, bro. Like it was never like just some chill. It was always like in the blogs the next day and the song is dropping too. So it was like, what? This girl kind of uses me for her rollouts.
She was set to open for Ice Spice, but was actually only offered this opportunity one day before the tour began, claiming that the reason Ice Spice invited her to come perform in the first place had to do with her trying to rebrand her image to make it look a certain way.
So the ending of July, I get a call from Ice very early in the morning. Cleo, come on tour with me. I miss you. Come. And I'm just like, girl, I'm not about to come on tour with you and watch you perform all month. Like, I got a nigga. I got stuff that I could be doing. I could be getting money. I have opportunities in New York. I have brand deals. I have things that I need to focus on. So for me to travel all over the United States with you to watch you perform kind of crazy. She's like, no, I want you to perform. And I gagged. You want me to perform? She ain't never, ever, ever, ever broke me out on stage.
And despite worries about the last-minute invite, Ice Spice insisted that everything would be taken care of, from her travel accommodations like food and a place to stay to her actual performances.
I literally could not care less what she has to say. I feel myself losing brain cells every moment that goes by.
Yeah, I know.
Fine, this was a strenuous, unpaid opportunity that would take months of her life. Now, obviously, when someone goes on tour and opens up for another artist...
God, she is ghostly looking. Oh my God, bro. I'm not even trying to be rude. Like, fuck, she is ghostly looking. Fuck.
It's usually a great chance for them to gain a ton of fans and exposure. So oftentimes the bigger artists will recruit someone who makes similar music to them, or at least someone who can capture a similar fan base. Like back in the day, I saw Logic and Big Sean open up for Kid Cudi, and it was amazing because I knew all three artists, and so did most of the crowd. So I'm sure Cleo saw this as a big opportunity, but apparently once she would go on the tour, the mistreatment would begin. For example, she claims that she would often be sent on stage before the show was even advertised to start, meaning she was performing to an empty venue.
Online says the show starts at 8. It
More
would
than
even
us
say
ever
9
laughing
sometimes.
because I get
And guess what
sunburnt
time I
down
was
to the
going on?
mailbox and
It's
my neighbors
7:30,
need shades if they look my way.
I was going on before the show started.
So sorry.
So that was kind of weird in itself.
Now, apparently this was only the tip of the iceberg on this shitty situation. She claims that she had one day to prepare for the tour.
Literally one day. So I'm just like, what do I have to pay for? Nothing. You're gonna be with me. You're good. You're gonna be with me.
She wasn't allowed to bring anyone with her, and that she wasn't even listed on the lineup. And basically it sounds like she felt like she was being treated as a second-class citizen, not having a dressing room, not having a hotel room to sleep in, and not being included in team meals while on the road.
And we just sitting on the bus. We just like, yo,
then why did she come?
Did somebody come with us?
Then wait, if she's being valued that way, why you guys bring her along? The fuck?
To McDonald's, like, nobody want to walk there by themselves. We fake want a man with us. They like, oh, that's mad far. Like, nah, like, where this desert is scary. I'm like, okay.
Why do you talk like this?
Nobody said anything about food still. Come to find out, everybody ate. Can you believe that? Everybody ate. Guess what? They all went to a steakhouse.
Basically, it sounds like she was not part of the plan at all, and that by the end of the tour, it felt like she had overstayed her welcome. Remember, she wasn't even getting paid, and she even claimed that while she...
You was not getting paid? Why did you go? Just to be on the tour? Just to be seen? For exposure? For promotion? What the... You're not getting paid? What are you doing? No!
She was performing, her debit card was used to buy designer items behind her back, and it really just seems like the opportunity was not worth the stress, nor the time, or the effort that she was putting in, and that the opportunities she was missing out on to be there were far greater than what this had all turned into. On top of that, Ice Spice apparently stopped talking to her at all right in the middle of this tour, and basically outside of a stylist that she made friends with, she was pretty much on her own.
I didn't have a room. I was told I was going to be with her, but I didn't have a room.
And I have that in common. I am so pale I am see-through. You can see my veins everywhere.
Oh, that's right. The lady got effed over.
No room for me backstage at all. I was in her dressing room. I didn't have no rider. I was with her. I was so confused. Like, you're not being my friend, so I'm going to make more friends. Like, girl, it's like she wanted me to be miserable and alone, and it just didn't happen because that's not what God had planned for me, boo.
As some of you may know, probably
God,
don't know.
I hate when they do that. Don't do that. Oh my God. Just say you had a bad experience. What does that have to do?
Zendoodler said, I am not even sure why Ice Spice did this.
I'm not even sure. Like, I don't know why you brought her. Why did you bring her? Why did she go? If you're not getting paid, why you go?
I am a personal stylist, and I was hired as a backup stylist for Ice Spice tour. And when I say everything that Cleo
Bro, are you trying to look like Ice Spice? What the fuck going on with your hair?
was saying is dead ass true, is dead ass true. The first thing that caught me off guard was when I first made it there, okay, I get with Spice, and me and her cool as hell, so we just be regularly talking about shit.
Is this a smart thing for you to do, bro? Do you have money like that for you to be saying things like this?
I see she type got an attitude, so I asked her, like, what's up? Like, you good type shit? Like, you know, filling the road. She like, oh yeah, I'm cool, woo, woo. It's just Cleo black ass doing too much.
Zendoodler said probably just
damn,
jealous of her because she is a
so
better
now
performer.
I get back in a room with Ice.
Choco said chill seasoning.
Chill seasoning. Okay, probably just jealous of her because she, yeah, probably.
She on FaceTime with Riot. She letting him know, like, yeah, she doing too much. She blowing my scale. She was like, bitches gotta go. They asking for too much. Woo, woo. Bitches acting broke. Like, I'm really tired of her black ass. And I'm like, damn, like, why does she keep saying this? Like, what?
And let's be honest, guys, it's not rare for an opener to get less than preferential treatment while on tour with a bigger act. And you do hear a lot of stories about openers not even spending any time at all around the main act despite them being on tour together for months. But granted, this was apparently her friend, who she allegedly begged last minute to do this with her.
Why?
I took a step back and just made the opportunity what I could
why?
make it.
Why?
But it wasn't genuine at all. Nothing that you do is genuine. Everything is calculated. Like I said,
calculated.
I was the token black friend. You didn't have your other best friend around because you said that she didn't match your aesthetic. Like, there's something very wrong with...
That's your fault. That's your fault. You once you heard her.
Spice just
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna
place
blame her on this
because
one.
of the past.
Ice Spice wanted her to put her in her place because of the past. See, the thing is here, I get that, but like the thing I see here is that I blame her now. This is where when you heard you hear how she described her friend as an accessory because she's not like part of the aesthetic. That should have shot off whistles in the back of your head and be like, that sounds all cool and all, but I'll pass. I got things to do. You say you got a boyfriend, you got money, you got brand deals. Why didn't you just do that? Focus on your thing. Don't fuck. As soon as she described her own friend or best friend, or whatever the hell you want to refer to it as doesn't match the accessory.
Zendoodler said, yeah, she wasn't very smart of her.
Yes.
So many red flags.
When she said that, that should have been a big red flag right there. You're like, you know what? If you treat your friend like that, call them that, they're not like an accessory. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to. Maybe I don't match your accessory either. Maybe I don't match your energy. I don't like people say things like that, like about their friends. Like I understand that people talk shit about their friends. I do it sometimes myself. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't, but like it's out of like care at that. Like it's like dudes shooting the shit with their friends. Like if I'm telling my one friend, we just shoot the shit. We like say evil things to each other, but it's out of like respect of knowing that we can say that we can shoot the shit with each other. Not she's saying it the way she's saying it. Sound like it was not even a friend. Fuck, it didn't sound like a friend. It sounded like a brand deal or some shit.
Somebody that is only friends with somebody for their aesthetic. Look how you talking to me like you was never even my friend, bro.
But you should have figured that out. As soon as you said that, even you calling that, you should have, I don't know. I understand she treated you pretty badly, but like you should have had some foresight on that one.
She's just like, bro, this is why you're never gonna be anywhere. This is why you're never gonna get nowhere. If I was a careerless bum, why would you even bring me on tour?
Lastly,
why did you go then? You're not getting paid. Why did you go? You're not getting paid. You're not getting promotion. I don't think so. So why did you go?
Zendoodle has said it say.
That's so weird. I would not go.
Claim that Ice Spice has sold her soul.
There's nothing to actually benefit from doing all that. God.
Everybody hold hands.
Zendoodle has said almost like she did this just to have a...
Sorry, yeah, it's weird.
Together right now with this amazing stream and our amazing teams, Lord. We are all from the same place.
She probably, you know what happened? She left because
Choco said exposure bucks are just so tempting.
Yeah, because what happened is because Ice Pop was like, Ice Spice, what, I said Pops, what the fuck? Ice Spice was like, you know, the hottest thing right now. She said, you know what? I'll push my self-respect and dignity for some, like you guys said earlier, from some exposure bucks. Pretty much. That's what happened. So she ignored all the red flags, and then when things went left and she didn't get anything out of it, she didn't even pay. That was weird. I would talk to my agent. Should I go on this? Will this even make any sense? They probably would have said yes, but then again, I'm like, I'm not getting paid. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. Shouldn't we be doing stuff that makes us money for our next label, or whatever the case may be, not going on a tour with someone? Should we, like, work on the next album? Something, not go on tour with a random person that is doing well now. I want to be on their level. Going with them is not, I think, will help my image, but it's not going to help me completely. I'm not making any money. Might as well just, like, you know, not go. Focus on you. Focus on your skills.
Trying to get to the same place, which is the top, and we all want to experience different things in our lives, Chef. So thank you so much for bringing all of us together, and I pray that you allow us to grow on other people, on each other, and I pray that you allow us to reach any measures in his life, and just watch over us daily. You bless us. You allow us to bless other people with our work and our amazing craft, and you help us enjoy this night. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
She would also share this text message exchange they had where she
expressed a biology degree and worked in that field when she graduated.
I believe you. I think the same thing with Cardi B. See, the thing is, I never said she was dumb. The person I said was stupid was probably, what's his name? Lil Pump. I believe he's an idiot, but like, and the other one, what's his name? Tekashi, but he knows how to stir up people, so he has some smarts on that. But I'm saying, like, I genuinely believe that she is boring. There you go. And then the thing is, like, I honestly believe that she is very boring, though. I don't think she's stupid. I think she's boring. I'm pretty sure holding a conversation with her would be pretty, like, one-dimensional as fuck.
Zendoodle said, I know. I wasn't saying you thought she was dumb, just sharing some info.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
Expressed her frustrations after the tour, and Ice Spice pretty much just replies in these messages that none of that was her fault, and that it wasn't that deep. Later, she would even respond to these claims on a Twitter space where she had this to say.
Y'all put in laughing faces. Y'all know this is not funny. Bitch, you not gonna tell the people how we was at an Italian restaurant and you ate so much food you can vacuum that the server was like, where did the food go? Like, stop it right now. You talking about she ain't let me to the back of her room on her tour bus. She had this big ass room. Bitch, can I play with my one time?
Now this made people even more upset, and they called out Ice Spice's hypocrisy for clowning this woman for eating a lot, when many speculate that she's been off that Ozempic weight loss program. And the speculation actually got so strong that she released this, like, workout weightlifting video that really didn't prove anything. People also claim that she basically is someone who thinks that her shit don't stink, and that she has way too big of an ego for how volatile her career is at this point. I mean, honestly, I didn't think this was, like, the biggest deal in the world, or really, like, cancel worthy, but with most of her fans being women, they aren't going to like the whole mean girl shit, especially when it feels like she was
talented, friendly, intelligent, and fun to listen to and watch.
Hey, let's go. Let's go, guys. Thank you, Zen. I appreciate it. Let's go. I couldn't do this without you guys, honestly. With you guys, from my mods, JR, Choco, Morgan, Who else I didn't mention? Jackson, Kiyoshi. Let me see. Did I miss Flynn? Let me see. I know I'm missing someone else. Someone else was in here. I think it was Rainus. There you go. I missed someone. If anyone I missed, please put your name and I said mods.
Morgan,
but like,
I said Ryuga.
I said mods, but like I'll say Ryuga anyway. Bri as well. But yeah, and Ari's in here. I think she's still in here. I'm not totally sure.
Punching down here on someone who was supposed to be her friend, someone who she invited to come perform.
I said your name. I said your name.
For free. I don't know. To me, if I'm her manager, we aren't releasing any more albums. Just the occasional single trying to go viral on TikTok. And honestly, the primary focus shouldn't even be on rap anymore. Like, I think she has to transition into an influencer or an IG model or an OF girl or some shit like that. Because to me, the curtains on her music career are closing pretty damn fast. But I do want to know what you guys think about Ice Spice. I want to know what you think about her career. I've yet to meet like a big Ice Spice stan in my life, but I'm sure they're out there. But either way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. But as you guys know, it's been your boy the Tan Superman, and some other rap beef out here needs to be covered. So I'm out. Peace.
Interesting. All right. I will do one last video and then we'll call it a night. Actually, once I call it a night, it's gonna be over from that point.
I used to spend dozens of hours.
We'll be actually done. Actually, I'll be done by that point. Like this will, even if I don't do it on stream, I'll be done.
Face reveal.
Face reveal.
Every single week, proofreading.
On the reaction.
Run-on sentences, unclear
with the
syntax,
reflection.
and repetitive language by hand. Until I found Grammarly. Grammarly is the AI writing partner that helps professionals write better, faster. Maybe it's a list of creative ways to decorate your planner, or maybe it's an email.
Well, pretty much what I'm saying is that once this is over, this will be done. Once the stream's done, this will be done. Pretty much, because I'm just doing all the grayscaling stuff, and then I'll just put the color right on top of it, and it'll be done. That's the fun thing about doing the grayscale. The grayscale lifts all the problems out of the way, so I don't have to do all that extra stuff. So everything I'm doing would take forever is being rushed up and fun and done within this time.
Delicately explaining to a coworker that you need a few.
So the biggest story to come out of YouTube this year was obviously the stain on MrBeast's reputation. Or I guess I should say stains. This man was getting hit from every direction, from ex-employees to ex-girlfriends and business partners. Obviously, the most glaring of the allegations were the ones levied against his lifetime best friend Chris, who was on the channel since it began.
Why is it that someone who is in college, who's like a sophomore or junior at that point, what are you doing making friends with a middle schooler?
And if that did not have the situation looking dire enough, an unknown YouTuber named Dogpack would come out with his expose series, where he basically said everything about the MrBeast brand is fraudulent.
I'm a former MrBeast employee, and today I am alleging that the company rigged videos and did illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures. I would consider that fraud, okay?
Bro, please blink. Please blink. Please blink. Bro, look like Sid from fucking Ice Age. Please blink.
Thank you. Enjoy the video.
From the challenges to the content in the videos, and even the man himself, Jimmy Donaldson, painting the picture that he is a sociopath who lies to his audience for fame, money, and clicks.
I will show you irrefutable evidence in a minute that his videos are in fact fake.
But despite all of the drama and the various allegations, that entire situation has really come and gone, and the Beast brand has essentially weathered the storm without really having to answer to any of it, besides when someone said the lunchly was molding.
I like my cheese drippy, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry guys, I stand corrected. He did say that he hired a team to do an internal investigation, where millions of documents and messages were apparently looked at and analyzed. And can you guys believe this? In their own investigation against themselves, they found that they did nothing wrong. Or more than likely, nothing worthy of a conviction. And they go on to blame their alleged misconduct on Jimmy being young and naive when he started the MrBeast channel. After all, with them being a company being run by someone without experience, how could they know any better? Is the narrative that they're sticking to. Adding that they would be firing anyone who was doing bad shit and hiring a ton of new checks and
Go ahead, you can ask.
Balances in their company.
I'll tell you yes or no if I could answer it.
Also in the statement, they explicitly addressed the man behind the Dog Pack channel, Dawson French, saying they basically wanted him to cease and desist the name out of his mouth and stop making this video series. And this really leads me into the topic of today's video because ever since he dropped that first nuke on MrBeast's head, this guy Dawson has been doing a whole lot. And now he himself is actually being exposed. But to truly understand his expose, you have to know that Dawson made these 2 other videos about Jimmy's employees, and I actually did not cover these other videos, but he made some serious allegations against several people involved in the Beast Empire without the greatest proof. After this, Dawson would continue to call MrBeast out on other social platforms and do collaborations with this girl Rosanna, who was really on the MrBeast is a shit person train before the allegations really came.
I thought at one point this woman was fucking Markiplier at one point. I think they did a video together and people were saying like making ships about these people like fucking or something. I thought she was with Markiplier. Apparently not. They just did a video together. I think she did like videos on making food from video games or something. Unless that's the wrong person. I feel like it's the same person. It looks like the same person. I think it's the same person. Because Mark and her did a video of them making video game cookies or something, or some type of like, was it video game cookies? No, they was trying some type of food or something. I don't know, it was some stupid collaboration.
Came to light. In fact, at this point, I would call her the conductor of this entire thing.
The perfect response for Jimmy at this point.
I really hope that he would take accountability for the decisions that he made and be honest. He's already broken that trust, and if you don't have honesty, you don't have trust. And how am I supposed to forgive somebody if they're not even being honest?
And so they linked up to collab on more MrBeast topics, and they've really kept their foot on his neck, even reporting him to the fucking FBI. I mean, you had people out here praying to God, like, please never send me an op like her.
This is molded. That's mold.
And honestly, I think this guy Dawson was loving his newfound glory online and really relishing in his role in a story that mirrors David versus Goliath. But over time, he made some key mistakes. He was putting a lot of unfounded claims out to the public and drawing some less than unbiased conclusions with very loose evidence. It's kind of the reason I didn't cover these other videos he made, because a lot of it was based on hearsay.
Rosanna Pansino. Apparently she made 5 Nights at Freddy's food with Markiplier.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this was the right person. She looked like she was her, but I wasn't too sure.
Or anecdotal proof from anonymous sources. And I think this sloppiness happened because once this guy got the attention, he really wanted to keep it and tried to continue to come out with damning piece of information after damning piece of information. And I do feel like that's how you start to reach for something that's not really there. And now, due to his botchy journalism, another guy is exposing Dog Pack. He made a movie-length video debunking a bunch of the claims from Dawson's 3-part series, and he essentially paints Dawson to be like that little annoying bastard in The Incredibles who turns evil after Mr. Incredible basically told him to fuck off.
You're that kid from the fan club.
I'm your #1 fan!
I mean, he really does make it seem like Dawson was this disgruntled employee who was hell-bent on bringing down the MrBeast empire.
Dawson French is an ex-MrBeast employee who worked there for about 3 weeks, and after being fired, made or worked on videos filled with lies about
that was a no answer.
Claiming that he only worked for 20 days at the MrBeast sweatshop, but that in that time...
Oh, no, I didn't get any question. I didn't hear anything. Unless the YouTube stopped that. That's probably YouTube's doing, because I didn't hear a thing. I didn't hear a thing.
He says that Dawson was rude, he was disruptive, and apparently not receptive to demands or training from higher level employees.
I will say it was a little uncomfortable with just me and him in the office. He gave weird vibes for sure, and I felt like very uncomfortable working in the office with him.
He goes on to talk about the outlandish video ideas that he was allegedly pitching.
His video IDs he came up with while working at MrBeast were weirding and creeping employees out.
I suggested a video for breast cancer awareness about buying 1,000 boobs. It's like maybe not the most professional way to phrase it, you know, it's a little clickbaity or whatever. Like the actual video is supposed to be paying for vasectomies and cosmetic surgeries for breast cancer survivors.
That's amazing. That's wonderful.
Unironically, I was getting pitched ideas like Jimmy trying every drug in existence.
So, what are you gonna ask the wizard for, Pixel? Well, I'm not sure he's such...
Here's a message from Jimmy himself. I guess it's a meme of a fake video saying I filled my brother's house with and bought him a new one.
Zendoodle said guess equals guys.
And even plays a leaked recording where Dawson was apparently
Guess equals guys. I don't know what that means.
begging for his job back after he was informed that he was being terminated.
Well, because you're trying to fire me, and I want to work at this company.
I'm the CEO of this company. If I'm talking, don't interrupt me. And I am telling you this is what's happening, and you're telling me that I'm wrong. I am not wrong. I've made the decision. Here, we will take care of
I appreciate that. Can I please have a second chance? I've been trying to get to this point of working on MrBeast for a long time. I think there are other people at the company. If I were to switch departments, that would be very happy to have me. I don't care about the salary.
It's not
What happened?
Now, most of the information he's relying on is from former or current MrBeast employees, so I would take everything with a huge grain of salt, because obviously there's a high chance they're going to be extremely biased towards Jimmy and against Dawson, who has hurt the MrBeast brand to the tune of millions of dollars. This guy even talks about the fact that his videos caused them to allegedly lose a lot of funding from sponsors, pulling the plug on their agreements.
Actively, partners have pulled out because of these videos. There are people who will not walk or will have to delay in them walking because of the videos that Dogpack made.
Either way, Soggy really hammers the point down that Dawson was obsessed with MrBeast.
Now I'm starting to see multiple patterns here. Hundreds of obsessive posts and comments on the MrBeast subreddit.
And like he had his Joker origin moment the day he was fired.
It's like he's just doing all this out of a personal grudge. Yes.
And that on that day he became the real manipulator controlling the narrative for the general public. He also dives into some of the more questionable methods Dogpack allegedly used to get his information for his videos, like allegedly recording phone calls without consent that were eventually used as evidence in his video.
I have a friend who, I worked with plenty of times outside of MrBeast. Just thought it was just like a normal call, just checking up on him. And then the next thing you know, 2 weeks later, Dogpack releases like a 12 million view video where, I just have a really crappy voice changer over my voice. And
no, I'm not really sure. Just go to the Discord or something. You can go to the Discord and ask my mod. You can go join Discord, get the mods, and just ask them the question, and my mod will tell me in a message or something.
Morgan R said YouTube does not like your questions and you dial.
Yeah. Whatever your question is must be something insane or something offensive. I don't know. Or they're deeming it insane. Not saying it is. Maybe it's just a normal question. Are you asking if I'm a guy? Is that your question? I'm a dude. I have
Zendoodle said, okay, how do I get to your Discord?
I have a dragon like every other dude. If that's what you're asking. And no, I don't go by they, them. No. Okay, I don't go by they, them pronouns. I don't do that shit. I'm all old head. I don't do that fuck shit.
If you know me, you know it's me.
And I do want to be clear here when I say that Soggy does successfully paint this negative image of Dawson and debunk several of his claims. But at the same time, he's very biased towards MrBeast, often giving him the benefit of the doubt in most situations.
I'm not gonna lie, given the work that I've done so far here, I think we've come a long way. Like, look at the transitioning colors. Like, not in the colors, I'm talking about the transitioning blending and the hard edges. It looks really good. It almost looks professional. It almost mirrors this. I almost got it right.
Zendoodle said, I think it looks amazing.
Look at that. We got really close to the original.
Morgan R said it looks spectacular.
The arm's a little bit too out there. I probably would have to fix that a little bit. Make it a little bit more inwards. Pull the hand a little bit more. And put more of a crease here. Probably narrow the arm a little bit. To push a little bit more.
Zendoodle said what? It is professional.
I wish it was professional.
Morgan R said, Lamau Art, it looks professional because you're a professional. Choco asks, will you make the inside of the hair pink?
No, I won't. We're doing a fan art for the. We're doing the fan art for WoW. I promised to the viewers because they got me to 7,000. So for those who are watching, or will watch this, because I don't think this will be any problem. If you like what you see, go vote. You guys can still go vote on the characters still. For those who don't know, you can go vote still. The voting will keep going. I will not update the community tab with any more voting till we hit 8,000. So tomorrow, hopefully, we'll do another study of anime girls. So I'm doing a drawing of Stocking from Panty and Stocking. So I'm trying to keep everything intact with the overall character. And I think it's coming out pretty good. I think the hair's a little bit too harsh, but like I think it's oh, it's supposed to be pink. You're right, that's what you meant. I'm sorry. Let me see. It actually has to be pink. I did not know that. I didn't even pay attention to that. I just darkened the back of the head. Okay, let me see if I can do that. So we're gonna now, since you pointed that out, I'm glad you said that. I didn't even realize that. I forgot she puts pink in her hair.
Choco said, I thought you did it on purpose.
Oh, no,
Morgan
no.
R said, good catch, Choco.
Yes, good catch, Choco. Thank God you saved me on that one. I was going to put a big boo-boo on that one.
Morgan R said, I was trusting the process, but good call.
Good call.
Zendoodle said, I was just asking if you guys would come check my workout.
Oh, no, I do that for my students. I don't do that
Lynn
for free.
Bassett said you saved his butt.
Yeah, you saved me. Thank God. Thank
Choco
God you
said
guys paying
thanks.
attention. Thank God. I only do that for my students because, like, it's not fair for those who are students who paying, and I go and look at their work, and the student had to pay for me to look at their work. So for me to look at your work, you have to be student. To become a student, you'd be a YouTube member. That's $3 a month. And then I will help you or I will assist you on anything you're working on, from character design, painting, anatomy, whatever.
Said, nice look out, Choco.
So, yes, Choco came with the clutch. There we go. Look at that, guys. Look at that. That looks good. Let's go. Let's go. That looks actually good. Oh, all right. Thank you, Choco. You saved the day, my dude. Thank God. The MVP today.
Ryuga Samurai said, let's go.
Let's go. That looks good.
Morgan R said, hell yeah. That's lit.
Yeah.
Zendoodle said that would be amazing. Did you say $3 a month?
Yeah, $3 a month. That's it. And then you get to be a student. You get the accolades of, if you're a low tier student, you still get the accolades of song requests. You get tutoring sessions. So like if you need help with a character design, or you need help with just drawing in general, you can always contact my mods. They send me a message on what you're having trouble with, and then I'll send you a video on Instagram, most likely, on what you're having trouble with. So have an Instagram. If you don't have one, this is the only good reason to have one, so I can send you videos on what you need help on. So if you're having trouble like with a character design, like I said, yeah, pause that. My dad. Hold on. Okay, so like if you have.
Zendoodle said, I need help with character design.
Yeah, so if
Choco
you.
said 1 bucket saved the drawing.
Yep, 1 bucket. So, like, if you have trouble with character design, even need help with any art stuff, you can ask any questions. If you're a mod, you can get this for free, because if you're a mod, so that's to you as well, Bri, just in case if you ever wondered if you need help with anything, bro. If you need help with anything, please let me know. I don't think I ever bothered to ask you guys that. It's already 5:54. I would love to keep going, but because it's 5:54, I should cut it off, and we gotta go do our meeting. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna end it from here, guys. Thank you for coming. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the clutch again, Choco. You're amazing, and all you are amazing as well. Not gonna leave you guys in just like that. So with that said, have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If I will not be doing this tomorrow because this will pretty much be done.
I said gotcha.
I'll be
Morgan
finishing.
I said by everyone.
I'll finishing this at night. I might even do a late night stream and finish it. So we'll see. But if not, then I'll just finish it tonight, and then we'll draw something completely different tomorrow. So with that said, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one.
I said good night, everyone.
All right, guys. Bye-bye.